Hello. I was just getting ready then. Well, I still kind of am, but you know. It's been quite a while since I've done this game actually. Bam bam. I will see if I can get a hold of, see who I can get a hold of, see if I can get anyone in. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I'm going to test something in the meantime, because I'm just curious. Hold on. Right, okay, I left the application. Okay. I've got the Final Fantasy 7 theme, what is it? The Final Fantasy 7 PS4 theme. So I've got Aerith's theme, or Aerith's theme, playing a piano version of it as I look over the landscape of Midgar. Let's get back to the game. Don't know if anyone's got the message. But I am actually kind of getting, like, stuff sorted in the meantime. Do-do-ba-do. I'll be right back. kind of just moving things around a bit because things are a bit of a mess at the moment. Will somebody join? Da da da. A lot of... oh, never mind. I was gonna say... I load up the messenger on my phone, and it and it just said like it's connecting, but then it didn't actually connect until I, you know, minimized and went back into it. Then suddenly it started working. Do. Oh, I've moved my drink too far away that it's out of reach. Right. Just gonna get my drink over and then we'll start. Pretty dark. That's what I love about December. It's only 2:15 and I've got to turn my lamp on. Love it. Even with the curtains wide open. Okay. Yes, let's continue from where we were last at. And hopefully we can find out how this level's meant to be done. Not by flying into those enemies, that's how you're meant to not do it. Right. I wonder if this is the, I think this is the Tekken music. Right. What killed him? Oh, game over. What killed that guy there? Did the smoke... It feels like I'm missing something, like there's something that you're meant to do in this level that I'm just not seeing, because are you supposed to just not bother with those? Oh. Okay, just responding to somebody who can't make it into the stream, but that's okay. Right, you go around there. You lose. Right, can I get you and then... Hold on. Right, I'm cooling down a bit. Did I? Oh, I missed a gem. I missed a diamond. Oh. Doesn't matter. I'm going to have to do it in more than one run, I think. Because I don't know how else it's possible. I mean, maybe it is, but you'd have to be super fast. But I don't know how. Grab you, meal. So looks like we're about to approach boss number 5. Terror Kingpin. Okay. Is this one of those like endless corridor type bosses? Or maybe not. Right, I guess I can go in here for some reason. I don't know what the point is, but I guess I'll learn that eventually. Oh, it's not one of those forever increasing levels. Right, that's your weak spot, I'll take it, yep. Okay. But just hide in the water and then wait till he extends his neck and then quickly get minimal damage, but still damage, I guess. As long as we can keep it up. Oh no, don't destroy the water, please. I need that water to survive. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I think I do. Well, I'll need it if I want to stay in this area, because otherwise you're going to keep shooting lava out and filling the area with lava and I won't be able to hide. Maybe if I just hide at the very bottom, he'll shoot. Yeah, that kind of works, I guess. I suppose that works. Like if I hide it at the very bottom, he won't shoot it high enough. Oh, it's raining outside. Whoa! Okay, that was meant to happen, I take it then. Oh, it's like a shmup. Oh, this is interesting. Oh. I like this. Don't know if I'm meant to be shooting at anything in the meantime. Oh, I can hold the button down and shoot as if it were a shmup. That's strange. I mean, I can understand like the wind is like pushing you in a certain direction, but aside from that, I don't understand why. Oh. Am I meant to be shooting at that? Because he's doing the same patterns on repeat. I don't know if I'm missing some. Well, there's a shield there. I don't know if there's something I'm meant to be shooting at that I'm missing. It doesn't look like his health is going down at all. So I don't know what it can be. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna take a guess and say that I'm gonna have to grab that. Yeah. Right, and now he's gonna change the pattern. Okay. I see how this works. Kind of. Whoa. I like this boss. It's kind of interesting how, like, the game subverts natural, like, shoot 'em up type games by making it slightly different, and then this boss changes that. Oh, right, okay. Whoa. Yeah, I was gonna say, this boss kind of changes it again the other way, back to like a regular shoot 'em up, so it kind of subverts your expectations of this game. It's interesting. Hello, person in the stream. Who are you, and how are you doing? This is the 5th boss. Oh, there's more water here now, I think. Oh no, that's different. As long as I stay here, I suppose I should be okay. Maybe. Taking a... Ooh! No, 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 no. Oh, but I think I'm in water. Oh, hold on. Never mind. I don't want to deal with that again. It's not very nice. I just have to kind of... I think if I can stay in the water, even if they hit me and I like burn up, the water will save me. Oh, no. Guess not then. Oh. I wonder what the final world's gonna be like. No. Right, come on, shoot it low enough so that you can't get into me. And now span your neck. There you go. Ah, I needed to be faster there. Hello, so who is this person in the stream, by the way? Okay. Right, now you're gonna... yeah, there you go. No, no. Stupid aiming. Couldn't aim correctly. Right, okay. No, what's with my aiming abilities? I'm not this bad at the game. Right, yeah, nothing I can do about that, since that's how you get to the next schmuppy part of the game, the boss rather. Alright, you gotta destroy those shields around it first, and then... careful. And grab. Oh. Ah. Yeah, you're just gotta focus on destroying those rocks first, and then... No, no, go around and... Right, grab the shield! Yay! That's what I needed. Okay. Go round and up here. Oh wow. There's a smoke. I don't know if that's gonna... I don't know how the smoke reacts with those bouncy ball things. I don't know how I'm supposed to like effectively avoid them, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know what the technique is to avoiding them other than just like... I mean, my technique is just stay in the corner and hope that they don't hit me, like, you know, this, but probably won't serve me for too long. Yeah, that's right, just completely miss. Don't even get into this little crevice here. Yep, that's right, continue to completely miss. Right, he's snapping his jaw, so he's going to expand out. And right, now we get to the next schmuppy bit, I think. By the looks of it. Ah, yeah, here we go again. Oh wow, it's more like it's it's like a Gallagher. Oh wow. Now I can't destroy them by shooting. Oh yeah, forgetting that I could just hold the button down in these sections, which just seems strange because like it's just a sudden change, and I know that this gameplay here is a sudden change, but like I can understand that, you know, there's like this wave thing pushing me, so that's what's forcing me to face upwards, but and all that. But I can't think of any reason as to how I would figure out that I can hold the button down and do that. Gotta fit through these little gaps here. Yep. There we go. Time for another wave, I think. Oh. 2 shields. Can't utilize them both, but okay. I can get one of them at least. Oh, I wonder what he's going to do the third time. It's going to be like homing bullets, kind of. Oh no, one of them hit me. Okay, there's that bit done. Now I've just got to get out the way and hope that this third top phase won't kill me. Unless... Oh, hold on. Oh, maybe there isn't a third top phase. Okay. No, oh, no. It can sometimes be hard to distinguish between the bullets and the enemies because they, in this instance, they look rather similar. But I need to get rid of those rocks, I suppose. Do take weird shapes. So leave a comment, person in the stream. I want to know who you are. Oh, this is difficult. Building up the confidence. Oh, there we go. Oh, never. Oh. Okay. Good. I think this is it. I think this is going to kill him, this last one. I just need to survive this. Yep, I need to survive. That's my main focus. Yeah, surviving. Don't think about shooting, just think about getting out the way of these bullets and distinguishing them from the collectibles that don't really do anything but give you points. Oh, well, they heal you a bit, I guess. Right. Person in the stream, you saw that. That was the last, like, phase and I died. Well, hopefully it won't be as bad as Alfonso was. Just a second, I'm just gonna see if I got any message yet. Okay. Well, someone just said that they're gonna pop into the stream when he gets home. Which is nice. Right. Okay. Come on, Terra Kingpin. At least I know what I'm doing. My biggest... well, one of my main concerns is... that... well... it wasn't that, but... that's how I died anyway. Okay. My biggest well, one of my biggest concerns is those... when you shoot out those white ball things, because... like, I don't know how to work around that. I kind of just have to work off hope. Right, he's going to shoot it out now. You could tell when he's going to shoot out his neck because he snaps his jaw 3 times. And no, no. You don't want to run out of water there. Right, missed. Right. You want to be low so that when he shoots it directly in your direction here, the lava, right, yeah, shoot it. And it won't be high enough, whereas if you're a bit higher, he'll shoot it high enough and it will, like, part of it will fall into the area. Or you could just do that, where it misses completely, I suppose, but... right, okay, snap your neck. Oh, well, snap your jaw, rather. And then he sucks you in, and he shoots you out of his... I don't know what that's meant to be. But either way, we do the shrumpy bit. Whoa. Right, let's just get rid of the rocks first. Right, and what? There, yeah. And what? But no. Yes. There you go. Now he's gonna fall back down. We've got to get our way back up here, and then get rid of the, and then get around the white shooty ball things. Right. My strategy here is to just sit here and hope. See, it works. Sit here and hope. Well. Right. No, don't come down here. Right, okay, get out and shoot his neck as much as possible. Don't want him to... Just want to take down his health so that I can then proceed to the next phase. He's got one eye, like, much bigger than the other. Yep, so you're going to expand your neck and... Whoa, okay. Wasn't quite enough. And again, yep, completely miss. See, my strategy of hiding away and hoping, it works. Until it doesn't. Whoa! Land in the water, land in the water. Woohoo! Did you see? Oh, yeah, did you see? That was pretty sweet, that. Right, here we're back to the Galaga scene. Get rid of all these aliens. Well, I say aliens, I'm only saying they're aliens because I'm thinking of Galaga, obviously. Where that's what they would be. I had a game on the Amiga that was very much that type of style. Just checking if the heating is on because it's very hot. It isn't. These headphones, I don't know what it is, but it's like, I mean, they're nice headphones, but it sometimes seems to like grapple onto my hair somehow. I don't know how or why it feels that way, but it does. Right, can please leave a comment so that I can know who you are, because you may be someone that I know, and if you are, I'd like to know. Even if you're not, I'd like to know, to be honest. Right, yeah, just get rid of all those rocks up here, and then there's two at this side. Yep. Whoa. That was nifty. I got two more phases of this bit left now. I don't know what I still have no idea what that crown is meant to do. I just get it anyway, but... Right. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, okay. So it's after like 12 or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right. Now grab it. Is it one more? Or is it two more? I don't remember. Oh. Now back to this bit again, yeah. Right, just focus on Well, there you go then. I was about to say focus on just dodging things, and then I get hit. But I've got a shield, okay. I can't spin to collect those, which is probably for the best actually, because I need them to heal. I need to collect them slowly over time. Right, yeah. Right, final part, I believe. Come on. Oh man. Right. Okay. Can I do it? Oh yes. Oh yes. And he is dead, I believe. Just fall. Don't reach your neck out. Oh, can I just kill you myself? Do I have to do something? How do I do the thing? Do I have to put myself at risk somehow? I don't... Oh, I see, I think. Yep, there you go. No! Yeah, just accept your defeat. Oh, there you go. Terror Kingpin. This is where he expands his neck and kills me. No. He just dies. Oh well. To be honest... To be honest, for, what I think is the second last boss, that wasn't too bad. Right. So this is World 6, I believe. Episode 6, Lights Out. Unless, I mean, the game is divided into 6 worlds, so unless there's the final boss's lair at the end of it all, then yeah. Dun 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 choo. Okay. Let's see what this world is like. Can't take my eyes off you. It does look very strange how all the walls are black. And creepy music as well. Okay. Got the water. Oh. Hello. What? Why can't I save these guys? Oh, you can't save them that are in the dark or something? What am I supposed to do there? I spin them, I guess, but... There's anything up here, is there? Oh, yeah, there's a diamond I missed. Hey, quite jazzy, the music. Da 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 da. Right, can you only spin them off when you're not in the darkness? Is that what the deal is with that? Right. Can't spin them off. Right, okay, then you go into the light and you can spin them off. I think that's what you have to do. I think you have to kind of go into the darkness to lure them, and then go into the light to then kill them. But do they keep respawning? That's the question. I don't know. Just... Oh, have I got to get... oh, okay, I see. I think they do keep respawning. I've just got to, like... Oh, right. That inverts where the darkness is. I think. Yeah, and they only get you whilst in the dark. It's interesting. It's not exactly a new liquid, but it's still a new mechanic. It's the final diamond of the stage. Or of the area, rather. Right, see. Oh, so it's like these things here that produce the light. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. So yeah, you gotta like kind of like stay out of the darkness to yeah, it's okay. This is an interesting new world. Speaking of lights, it's starting to get sunny outside. Just gonna close my curtains a bit. Not loads, but a bit. That's to help me see the TV. Right, yeah, that's quite neat. It reminds me of a game called Closure. Don't know if anyone's ever played that. Okay. I don't know what those... Right. Haha. Right, okay. I think I'm just got to make a run for it. No! No, I can't. Oh, is that a light ball? Oh! So you got... So now you can get those, like, those balls that used to, like, throw out all that liquid. Now they emit light. Okay. Right. There's the ending up there. So when it gets destroyed, it kind of... Okay. Oh, okay, so you drop it into those, like, sockets, okay. So that's what those... That's why those bits were outlined. What? No, 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 no. No. That's alright, I got it anyway. Let us... There you go. Right, and then there's that one which is fading away, but that's okay. So I guess those eye enemies don't actually have, like, physical locations. They just kind of, it's like a variable that's set to occur whenever you I can't save you because, oh dear, oh no 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 no. Okay, yeah, they just sort of like appear around you when you're in the darkness. And there we go. But now we're going to make it back up here. We've got all the diamonds. And there you go. That looks like a scary thing. I don't know what it's meant to be. The light will probably reveal it. I imagine like the light will reveal that it's actually nothing. I was like scared of the light. Yeah. It's like, it was just your imagination, go back to sleep. Yeah. Oh, audio glitching a bit there. Right, have I gotta like get up here? Oh, okay. So you gotta kind of like, oh, and I can't stay there because there's lava around as well. So you kind of just gotta like learn the way as you go around, I suppose. Making pit stops. Like if I go into here, this darkness here, that counts as me being in darkness, so the eyes appear. Oh, hello, you two. Oh, right, yeah, I've got to get that and come all the way back down here. Oh, but... No, not flying to an enemy. That was not the plan. Da da da. Dun 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 dun. Looks like Ash will be able to come in. I hope. Oh. I can't stick around here because it's near lava. You can't get up here. I wonder if, see there, does that count as me being in the darkness? This is very relaxing music, this, for something that's meant to be very, like, it's like kind of like I would expect. Oh, they've destroyed the light. It's kind of like I would expect, like, the final world I mean, it kind of does have more of a horror style theme to it, with like, you know, how it's all about, you know, things lurking in the darkness and you need to keep like a light in order to, you know, survive and all that. But the music is quite relaxing. Hello! I am streaming! Don't destroy the thing. Ah, and it got destroyed. I was wondering if like if we could do like a party chat and for it to be streamed, which I think it can, but I see the problem I foresee with that is that the stream has a lag, but obviously the party chat doesn't. So I don't know how that would work. It would kind of be like you would say, oh, that thing happened, and I'd be like, yeah, that thing happened half a minute ago, whatever. Da-da! I was also saying that for like a spooky world, for like a dark and spooky world, it's got some pretty relaxing music. Because this world's all about the darkness. Well, would you like to try it? Of course, there is that question of how it would deal with the lag. Actually, I'm gonna go into the broadcast settings and oh, hold on. Hello? Hi. Okay. Okay, but I don't know how it would work. Yeah. I'm good. I mean, if people are watching this and I'm just saying, and I'm just like saying yes randomly, you know. I'm turning the volume down in the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am just... Oh, hold on. Right. I have just ticked the box that says include party audio in broadcast. Right? So... Right, okay. So now, it doesn't sound like I'm just talking to myself. Yeah. I mean, that's... Oh, that has been like a fear of... Well, not like, you know, one of my big fears, but it's kind of like a fear of mine that, so, you know, like you record something and then it goes completely wrong. Yeah. So, have you had to like exit the stream? Because I imagine there'd be a great lag there. I don't know how that would work. Right. Oh yeah. And is there a different lag as well? Yeah. Yeah. I can like very quietly hear my voice through your side. Yeah. So I don't know if you're like seeing what I can see like right this second. Yeah. Well, that close enough, I guess. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna double check that the settings are that advanced settings include patio audio and broadcast. Yes. Okay. Just double checking. Yeah. Well, the setting is available. I don't know. I don't know if you have to.
Allow your voice to be shared. Always. It was on do not allow. Maybe now it's gonna change. In other places, yep. Okay. If you select always allow, your voice will be included. All right. So now I'm included in the stream. So now you're.
So now I'm not talking to myself. Well,
now it's all good.
Well, I'll hear it when it comes to the actual when the you know the final thing is up. But at least it would only be for a few minutes while we're discussing it, rather than me playing for 2 hours and then it turns out like, oh dear.
Turns out you're just sounds like you're just talking. So I was worried about it because I didn't think there was like a a little checkbox for it or something. But I was like, I don't want to take the chance. I'm just gonna look anyway. And thank the gods I found freaking share voice, because that would have been just really awkward.
Yeah. Well.
And I don't know why I was on do not allow. So I mean, I guess it's automatically set that because I don't really care if my voice is heard.
Is that in broadcast settings? Right. Right. Because. Right. Okay. Well, here's a test, I suppose. Turn the volume back on your TV and tell me if you can hear yourself as well as me. Hello, voice. 1, 2, 3, voice. No! Right, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Right. Okay. I can hear you. Right. Include party audio in broadcast, okay? It then says, party audio will be broadcast. Players in the party who want to include their voices in the broadcast must set party settings, allow your voice to be shared, allow. And the phone's ringing. I'll be right back. I'm back. I missed the call, oh dear. I guess I'm just gonna have to get back to streaming. Right, okay, allow your voice. Right, allow, yes. Right.
Okay. Maybe
Hold
that
on.
might change it.
Hold on 1 second. Right.
Alright.
Do another test?
Alright,
Okay.
testing.
Okay. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. You speak and turn the volume up on your TV. Tell me if you can hear it back.
Alright, hold on. The stream. I had to get off the stream to look at the party settings. It's loading.
Oh, right, okay.
It's at 98%. Sorry, it's at 98%. I had to go back to double check if for some reason I had to press X to save on that allowing. Come on, 98%. You can do it.
Yeah. Just in case people are confused, just in case there's anyone watching, which, well, there isn't, but in case there's anyone like watching the post, just so you know that I haven't gone crazy, right? I am talking to somebody, and their voice, we're trying to get their voice into the stream. Right.
Trying. Keyword.
Yes, trying is the key word.
At this point in the video, they're just like, alright, she's probably just crazy, and now she's making up imaginary.
Yes. Right. Are you able to... Right.
I'm gonna retry it, because it's like, does that Netflix thing where it caps at a percentage and just stays there. Come on, and 98, there we go, I'm in.
Right. Okay. Now turn the TV up so that you can hear the stream, and blah 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 testing.
Oh, I hear myself. Okay.
You hear yourself?
Yes. Yes. Alright. Oh, I hate hearing myself sometimes. I sound weird. Well, okay, I sound weird when I hear myself. I probably sound weird in general, but still.
Right. But you are definitely in the stream speaking that you can hear through your TV on the stream.
Yes. Finally. She's not crazy.
Yay! I'm not crazy. Right. Okay.
Alright, now I'm just gonna echo volume up.
Yeah. Forever echo, 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 echo.
Lots of me hearing.
Turn the game music down so, well, for one, I can hear you. Right. I don't know what I meant to do here.
Oh, the stream is lagging, and my connection's... We have had really foggy mornings. I don't know if that's really contributing to it, but we've had some weird weather, so I don't know if that's just making it crap with my connections being a little stupid.
I have a feeling this weird plant thing that's in the lava is meant to help me, guide me through this bit here, but I have no idea. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna... Hmm?
No, now the stream caught up. It was frozen a little bit. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh dear, I think I might have killed those guys. Oh, no, never mind.
Back! Sorry, I was kind of helping with Chris's shopping ideas.
Right, okay. Turns out I don't move the
My
plant, I
uncle.
just have to release some lava somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might want to just get this game again. I mean, I played it a while on PS3.
The first one or both of
The
them?
first one. Well, I
Yeah.
played a little bit of this one, but like, it wasn't on my PS3 or PS4, I should say.
Yeah. It's
PixelJunk.
I've got to get this guy to. Oh, hold on. If I just kill that guy, it should release lava and light that thing up. Yeah. These are just you just use lava to light these things up to help you get around, I guess.
Ah.
But I'm missing a diamond. There it is. That wasn't hard.
I find it funny how voice, like, I would figure like audio would take longer to get into the chat than text, but no, text takes 45 seconds to go in, while audio takes about maybe 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Strange.
I'm okay with that.
Right. Got to
At least
swing
we
you.
hear each other in real time, so stream maybe 5 seconds off. The context can't be that off. Unless you're playing speedruns.
Yeah. So it's like I say a thing and you don't know what I'm talking about until like a bit later or something.
Like, oh, I just shot down the lava. Oh, you did lava like 3 minutes ago. What are you doing now? Jeez. This level's so dark.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's it's like it's a light themed level.
Nab.
Yeah, well,
It's a cool level.
it is. It's
I like dark.
basically like being in the darkness. Means you can't use your grapple thing, and it also means that these weird monsters, like these iron monsters, come and try to like those things there. Although like a bit of lag, I guess. Yeah, there's like little like weird iron monsters try to like grab you, and you have to get out of the darkness to survive.
Ah.
There's this monster here who. Right, so have you got the volume down on your stream then?
Yeah, it's kind of. I could turn it down. If you can hear it, then yeah, I'll turn it down.
Yeah.
More. It was like it's like a couple of notches, because that's all you
Yeah,
need
it's
is annoying amount of anything echo.
because it's like I just don't know where I am in like your hearing. I mean, you're responding to me, but then like I'm hearing myself like much later. I'm thinking, why can't I grab that shield? And then I realised, oh, it's because I've already got a shield equipped.
I hate when games do that. I mean, it could be abundantly obvious when you have a shield, but like I've played too many like old school games. You're like, why can't I pick up the power up? Come on, this is so stupid. Oh wait, I have it. Oops. Then I'll complain, why can't I stack it or something?
Why can't I dodge? I knew there would be something down here. I do wish that conversation we had yesterday was recorded, because that was
The people's
that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, discussing the internet's points of views, the many that are
But they're just
that are viable than not viable for discussion. Like trust in all the wrong places.
Maybe the
more ways
develop
than one.
basically it's like say
The comment maybe developers trusted people not to use that exploit.
yeah. But another thing with that though is, what if there's like something like that whereby people don't think, oh, this is an exploit, they just think, oh yeah, that's just the way things go. Like, I can imagine one of those people are like, yeah, I'm just going around attacking, and then the developer comes up to them and like, we're supposed to be, you'd never use that, what are you doing?
We didn't even know you could do that, oh my god, no, that's not how you do
We
it.
never even knew you could just spam attack.
Some people probably think that's possible, like, oh, Wow, this game we completely built. Oh wow, you could do that. What? Without, if it's outside of a glitch or like like well not like a hack of some kind, or something, or a glitch that like takes advantage of the game the way like really far, then it's probably meant to be there. So that's why people use the term exploit quite loosely, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Like Birth by Sleep's dodging is, people say it's an exploit. It's not an exploit. It is part of the game, and the developers put it there. It would not. It's an ex. It would be an. I don't even know how I could call it an exploit. It's just simply not an exploit. But people tend to think that an exploit just means, oh, you're not playing the game the way I kind of think it should be played. Therefore, and it's not quite hacking, but it's an exploit because it's unfair. And if you use that point, it'll debunk mine. So it's exploit. It's just exploit. It's kind of how people debate.
Yeah, right, okay, I know I've gone on about this quite a bit, but like as soon as I'm done with this stream, I am going to instantly see if I can check the footage to see that your voice has come through. Because if it hasn't, I'd be like, oh. But I mean, like, I know you said, but the thing, right. I tend to find that I need absolute certainty, and it's like when you say like, yep, you can hear yourself when you load up the stream, right? It's not that I don't believe you, because I do believe you, but there's always that feeling of
I could turn up the volume if you want to hear it. You'll hear I'm slightly quieter, but not like quiet enough for like, oh my god, I can't hear myself. Like, hold on, you'll hear me after you're done. After you're done talking.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, if you hear that.
Yeah. that would be so weird. Like, it's like sort of meta, and like us, like us, like, but like me streaming, and I'm thinking like, you know what I need to do in this stream? I need to stream me listening to this stream.
I need to review my words 5 seconds later, and then somehow change them. This is time travel.
Yeah.
That's a life exploit. There's an exploit, if possible.
Yep.
I'm sorry, it's the morning for me, so like I woke up maybe a half an hour ago and just had my coffee, so if I ramble about stupid shit, then that's, now you know. I could still talk though, so that's all that matters. Actually, when can't I talk? I could talk when I'm dead tired, I could talk when I wake up.
It is... Can I break the... Yeah. It is, currently 3:15 here.
For me, here it's 10:17 a.m. It's early-ish, depends who you talk to, but if it's early.
Yeah.
Although, since I don't really sleep much, I guess it's just kind of time for me.
I'm not entirely sure where to, like, go here, because... Like, I want to be up here, but there's just this continuous lava.
You got this wall of death and despair in the way.
Yeah. It would be nice to get the inverter suit right now.
Have you, you keep up with, Kingdom Hearts 3 at all? In any way? Like, trailer-wise and stuff like that?
Not
like,
really, no. I mean, there's someone... I know someone who's, like, into Kingdom Hearts, and he's, like,
Me?
Well, he's like, posted me a few things, and I've, like... You know, I've paid attention, but I've never, like, really gone out of my way.
Okay, well, because, like, a couple weeks ago, the D23 Expo in Japan released this, quote, epic, like, awesome Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer, unquote, and then we were supposed to get it, like, America, or at least outside Japan, was supposed to get it maybe a couple days later, and as far as I know, we still haven't gotten it. Not that I give a crap that badly. I mean, the way it was explained by people, I mean, I should probably be extremely, like, stoked for it, like, jumping around, but it's been too long, and I'm not gonna sit there and hype about show or not seeing. I was just wondering if you caught up with news about it, if you heard anything about it.
No,
I
not
only
at all.
watched like one YouTuber called the Gamers Joint for some Kingdom Hearts news, and
Oh, I know.
this, like,
I know the Gamers Joint.
you know him, yeah. There's like this network of Kingdom Hearts YouTubers.
Oh
and
yeah.
I've watched like there's HMK, Sora, Lamb One, and like a few other. I watch mostly the Gamers Joint, and I don't watch them religiously.
Yeah.
But HMK was the first person I found, and I liked one of his videos. But I feel he repeats like a lot. Like, yeah, people can repeat what they say, but like, I guess it was the bad video of a series of videos I watched. But he literally said the same point about 4 to 5 times within 3 minutes. And it was word for word, like you had to read it off a piece of paper and read the same sentence. And it just got, like the first time he said it, it's a point. Okay. The second time he said it, maybe it's a recap. It's been a little too soon, but I can handle that. Third time, and it literally was 4 or 5 times. And third time I was like, all right, I get it. And then after 4, I was like, this is getting way too redundant. I get it. I've lost the point. I've lost it because I have no will to keep the point now. Thank you. And then I was like, maybe it was just an old video or something, or because I just didn't care to look at the date. I was like, I'm just gonna watch a newest video, and it was the same thing. And I was done with him. And then like the Gamers Joint, his videos were shorter and had like newer news, and I was like, he kinda repeats occasionally, but it's really like not even that. It's not even common, rarish, and he has good points. So I'm like, all right, I'll watch you instead. And then I find out like there's this network of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know, there's like a name for them. Like they have a name for themselves or something. Like this something Keyblade or something. It sounds really dumb to me. And I was unaware of this little group of people who like religiously study the story of Kingdom Hearts, which, I mean, yeah, there's enough story to do that. But the only other people I'm aware of besides HBK and the Gamers Joint is this Sora Alam guy, and I watched his like Kingdom Hearts 3 the announcement trailer, and he was a really good an analyzation trailer, because he was like pointing out a lot of really hidden stuff, and I was like, that's awesome. And then I looked at his other videos, and there was nothing really interesting to me. So it was like, oh, well, that sucks. But the Gamers Joint, I keep up with.
Yeah. Sup, guys? This is Cynical, and here for some new Kingdom Hearts news.
And to be honest, he's rather been posting reaction trailers to the Final Fantasy VII remake, or he's just posting about not Kingdom Hearts 3, which I guess, you know, if there's no news about it, there's nothing to post. And I think he's one of those, he's turned into one of the YouTubers that like have this agenda to release more than one video every single day, and they used to not do that apparently, because some comments have been like, ever since you started uploading every video every day, your videos have become a bit more boring. And I was like, I knew this channel, so I don't know that, but okay.
I just killed some guy, so I had to restart. Cause like it's dark over there, better start shooting manically.
I just saw that too. Okay, that's the lag then. As soon as you said that, I noticed that you shot him. I was like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah. Oh, obviously
Damn, good darkness. Although I'm kind of scared to watch most reactions to games I know will get a bunch of controversy about, like the Final Fantasy VII remake. I'm scared to watch any YouTube video about it, and not because like they'll have a different opinion, but it's more like their opinions will be kind of like what we complain about.
Yeah.
Like, if I hear one YouTuber, if I have to waste my time to watch a video of a guy talk about a game and then go and say one thing about turn-based being so 2000 and late, it's so old, it doesn't work anymore, like that will waste my time and infuriate me even more, and I don't want to deal with it. And I'm not gonna like click on the video and go to the comments, because rather people won't talk about it or they'll agree with it, and I'll see more stupidity.
Oh yeah.
It'll be completely not a fun time. Yeah, I agree with you. Turn-based is boring and limiting, and I'm like, no, stop talking, stop typing, and then I just got all upset over like just a potential. Like if there's a YouTuber I know very well, like I watch a lot, and he uploads a video of it, I'll give him a chance because the chances are I don't subscribe to a YouTuber who would say such stupid things. So
yeah,
I
do get that.
Talk about it, I won't hear it.
I do get that, like, where I'll start watching a video and then they'll start saying stuff, and then once they start like saying certain stuff, I'm like, right, I know exactly where this is going. I know, like, I've heard this all before, and I'll just be like, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna close the video, like, like, I mean, an obvious example is, oh, wife, here's the problems with Final Fantasy 13, right? And then they start by saying, all you do is mash X. I'm like, right, I there's no point of me watching this because I know you won't say anything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Exactly. My friend, one of my good friends watched, you know, I'm sure you've heard of at least Cinema Sins and Gaming Sins on YouTube.
Yeah, I just... Yeah.
He did like a 3-part video of everything wrong with Final Fantasy 13, and normally the guy does, and I don't watch Gaming Sins, or the other Sin remake people on YouTube. I watch Cinema Sins, but occasionally, but he has, normally it's like what Cinema Sin does, like everything wrong with Prometheus in 10 minutes. Well, he did, apparently, everything wrong with Final Fantasy 13-1.
Yeah.
13, but it was about 13-1. And it's like a 3-part video of like an hour and a half each, and I just can't even bother looking at one of his points because I'm scared it's going to be stupid.
By the way, we have a viewer.
Dawn Angel loves 13. Awesome.
We have a viewer, and this is someone that is also a Final Fantasy 13 fan, and someone who agrees with me, at least, well, saying this, that you also think that Lightning Returns is your favourite game of the generation. Is that correct?
I like it.
Yeah, well, oh, hold on. Yeah, Fallen Angel Zerato is someone that I know IRL, I suppose you could say, and he really likes Final Fantasy 13. I mean, the way that I see 13, and the thing with 13 is like there is so much hate directed towards it that I feel like I have to praise it more than what I would if there wasn't. I mean, it's not my favourite Final... Well, it's not my favourite Final Fantasy. Yep, Lightning Returns best game. Like, 13 is certainly not my favourite. Even Lightning Returns isn't my favourite. But I feel I have to defend those because they are the ones that come under so much scrutiny for absolutely, like, no good reason. Exactly. If everyone was saying, well, 6 is terrible, I'd then have to do the same for 6, but I don't have to do that because, you know, people are fine with 6.
Yeah, and even if you didn't say that, there'd be a crap ton of people be like, actually, 6 is the best thing ever. But you don't get that with any 13 game.
No.
Let alone Lightning Returns. I love Lightning Returns, but like...
Oh, it's amazing.
I mean, there's no defense for it. There's no defense for it. I'd never see anybody... And no, I'm not saying I wouldn't defend it, but like, whenever somebody goes on a rant like, it's a stupid action game and it's not a Final Fantasy game, like, I'm like the random haters of Final Fantasy 7 or 6, there's no one that will pop in and being like, lol, okay, and like, just like, stop being stupid. But 13, I find a lot more like, oh, I agree with you, yeah, it is a terrible game, and there's so much hate for it, and I'm like, it's not that bad. I don't think you played it. Did you play it? Because I don't think you did.
Right, this bit is tricky. I don't know. I hate these enemies that just appear in the rocks and just fly towards you. I hate them.
I agree with Fallen Angel. There is a lot of nostalgia goggles going on. If it's not exactly like this set of games, it's not a good freaking game. Automatically, right? Not people.
Yeah.
And especially in the Final Fantasy fan base. I mean, all fan bases have that, or at least long-lasting fan bases. But Final Fantasy has it pretty damn bad. Any forum will help you see that. That Facebook group, a couple Facebook groups can tell you that. It's ridiculous. I mean, you're allowed to hate a game, but have a basis and like a logical basis for it. If you let's say right here and tell me that 13 is a bad game, 13-1 is a bad game because all you can do is button mash to victory. You're not telling me you've played it at all. You're not giving me that distinct feeling that, like, you know the game. You're telling me that you played maybe the 15 minutes of it and were like, I don't want to play anymore. In which, if you haven't even played at least over half the game, I don't think any criticism is that valid from you. Like, from anybody. Like, I'm not saying you, but like anybody. I would not trust criticism from somebody who's like, I played less than half the game. Like, if they just said that straight up, I would just tell them, well, why am I watching? Why am I listening to you then about, like, your judgment about the entirety of the game?
Well, you see, people have this idea that a game's length is just an extension of it's just the game but for a longer amount of time. But games, I mean, although obviously some do, but as a general principle, games don't work like that. You can't just say, oh well, I've played an hour, therefore 60 hours is just what I've played times 60, because, you know, there's something unique about, you know, playing all over that time. You know, you don't, like, if Final Fantasy X was just the, you know, like the first hour, like the equivalent of that, but over the course of like 60 of those, then it wouldn't be that good of a game, because, you know, it's not about just having that same thing. And by the way, I'm actually progressing quite a bit in this level, which well, I say a bit, I managed to get past those enemies. But
yeah, I see what you mean. The overall experience of a 60-hour game cannot possibly be equated to an hour's worth of almost like demo time.
Look at what we've got here.
First impressions are important, but don't mix up first impressions with, well, that's how the game is. If you couldn't, and I've seen some arguments with 13, like, people were, and this is my favorite, like, it's just blatantly incorrect argument with 13. People have straight up claimed that they have beaten 13-1, completely beaten 13-1, without changing any paradigm to just button mash into victory.
Oh!
And nobody defended this comment. I had to be that person who defended this comment, and not defended it, but like rebutted it.
Well,
because rather everyone who liked it rather were stupid enough to agree, or didn't play it and probably believed them. And you cannot beat 13-1 without doing anything. That's literally impossible. And there was only one other person like defending this point with me, and it was that, like, you couldn't even get to Odin. Like, you couldn't get anywhere if you. And I even said, like, right now, I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. I could. If I have 13-1 in my hands right now, if I were to start new game, mash X without healing, switching paradigms of any kind, I will stream it for you. I guarantee you, I won't get that far. And if you're going to tell me that it involved, and he even said, and people like this comment too, that maybe he's just better at a game than I am. If you're calling it a button master,
better at not doing anything.
If you're claiming it's just a button master, all you're claiming is, well, I can just mash X faster than you can, which automatically is a stupid point. But I was humor. Okay, I was like, fine. Okay, let's say if you can. I'm like, literally, I'm like, I can mash X as fast as the game allow it, and I can guarantee you, I won't get anywhere. And I'm like, and ask any person who's played Final Fantasy 13, and they will tell you the same thing. Not one person who's made it past 5 minutes of Final Fantasy 13 will tell you, well, yeah, I mean, I just literally didn't do anything. I just mashed X and that was it. Not even hinting like, it's a button masher, but obviously you have to change the medic occasionally. No, straight up saying, I button mashed.
But like they were saying, they were saying, well, I can. You were saying, well, I could button mash and I wouldn't get anywhere if I just pressed X, and someone else like, well, I could because I'm better than you. Well, like,
yeah.
Better than you at what? Mashing a button. Like, well, I could press it 30 times in a second. Oh yeah, well, I could press it 25 times in a second. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That is,
I could fraction a second faster than you because I'm better.
But even still, like, it takes a few seconds for the ATB bar to max out. So as long as you can press it faster than once every 3 or 4 seconds, you're pretty much sorted. Everyone from that point on is going to be the same. And comment, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fallen Angel Zerato, which is going to be weird calling him Fallen Angel Zerato, but you know that's what his name is in the chat. But Zerato says there was an image I shared on Facebook a year ago where it had a controller with just X button, and the caption was like, now try and tell me you can. It was, yeah, I remember seeing the image. It was saying, tell me you can tell me. Was that sorry?
That comment hurt to hear say because that is crap.
Yeah, like a controller with just X, and it was saying, right, beat Final Fantasy 13 with this. It was just, all the buttons were removed, it was just the X button saying, like, if you could really get battered just smashing X, here you go.
And he or she, I don't know if only is the guy go comment saying how he got into Final Fantasy 13 because 2 friends were saying how bad it was. That's actually kind of cool that you got into such a great trilogy because 2 people were bitching about how awful it is. I got into it just because, you know, I saw the trailer first and I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I was like, keeping up the news and I just saw the trailer. I was like, this looks awesome! And then I was up at midnight at GameStop with it, getting it, and it was good. The night before it came out, I had a dream that I went to get it. Which, it's quite strange. You know Braid, right? I played Braid like at the end of 2009, I think. So it was kind of a few months before Final Fantasy 13 came out. But in my dream, right, what I did, first of all, I'm on to the next area, so hooray for that. Another thing, I was saying was, I had a dream whereby what I did was I went to a game station, which is doesn't exist anymore, but it was like a big game store like in the UK, and I dreamt that I had woken up. I had gone to game station, picked it up, and it was flashing green. And I was thinking in braid mechanics. I was like, oh, okay, if it's flashing green, I can just quickly reverse back home whilst holding the game and still have the game. Huh.
I don't know, have you played Braid?
I have played Braid, yeah, so, I mean,
yeah.
I get it, like...
Yeah, because like, if something like is flashing... But it's just... Yeah. It's just like, if something is flashing green, then...
No, what were you saying? I cut you off because I do that.
Alright, I was just saying, like in Braid, if an item flashes green, it means you can reverse time and it won't be affected by it, so you'll just go back with it if you hold it, like a key.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone told you that, Zerato, if you have just simple-minded because you like quote-unquote bad games. Well, if anyone did, then fuck that, no. Quite frankly, it's the simple-minded ones that have the dumb complaints of 13. And quite frankly, yes, there's valid criticism of 13. Plenty. I mean, I like you said as well, I don't think it's the best game ever. I would certainly never call it my favorite Final Fantasy. I'm not gonna say it shouldn't be anyone's favorite. I think it'd be anyone's favorite because it's a freaking game. But I'm not gonna say it's the best thing ever, like at best Final Fantasy. But I certainly love it still. And if anyone says it's a definitively bad game and it's simple, it's for simple-minded kids who can't do it. There's a million freaking stupid things people say about that. About it's just a button masher. Anyone could do it. Bull crap. Don't listen to that shit because there is no such thing. Oh, there's almost no such thing as a definitively bad game. Well, not definitively bad, but there's games that I don't think there's certain games I don't think anyone could actually say is a good game. But 13 is not one of them.
One of the things that people complain about, I feel a lot of the time, people say things and it's, well, I think this is obvious by now, but people complain about it and it's like they don't know what they're talking about because they don't understand the context. And one thing I'm thinking of in particular is the way that these, the Crystarium works, and because people complain about how you can't, what is it? Hold on. I felt a cough coming on. I have to take it. Whoa, hold on.
Oh, I know that. You know that pain.
Oh, I died.
You don't take over the chat. They're out there. It's just fun to be, you know, hurt. By the way, not to change the subject really quickly. Is your name Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Because I know Archangel Zerato, and it's really bugging me, and I want to ask it. So yes, if that's it. Anyway, back to discussion beforehand. Sorry, it was on my mind.
I think. I mean, I don't know. I know he plays it, so I would imagine so. But what I was going to say about the Crystarium, I'm just going to pause it for now. What people say that they don't like is they don't like the way that, you know, you have to progress with the story in order to expand the Crystarium, and that sucks because you should be able to do it all straight away. But the problem is that the reason that it does that is because the off branches are less valuable for the points that you invest in them, but it's sort of like they're available earlier, so it's kind of like you know, you got to decide, like, do you want to get the abilities earlier, or do you want to hold off, be weaker for a bit, and do you want to hold off, be weaker for a bit, and then get the better abilities later? And people just say, it's like, it's quite contradictory as well, because people just say, well, there's no strategy, you just get everything straight away in the Crystarium. But no, because, like, if you did that, then you're not being efficient. And if it was just all available straight away, you would just go in a straight line, because all those off branches would be
a straight line then.
yeah, which is what people complain about. Like, people can complain about linearity and stuff, but when they propose things like, oh, the leader dying shouldn't lead to game over, what they are saying is, okay, well, there should be less variety in party setup then.
Yeah, it's a very weird argument. Also, little tiny last side note thing. OMG, it is a Dark Lord Zerato reference. Okay, happy me. Sorry, and one moment. But, yeah, I agree with you about the Crystarium. And the whole, I mean, I kind of originally, when I first died, I didn't hate it, like, but I was surprised. I'm too used to, you know, too used to playing where the main character dies and the rest of the party's fine. I was just like, oh, well, that happened.
Oh, well, that's what happened. That's how this game works.
Yeah, like, oh, okay, that's just, okay, part of the game. At the build, obviously, with the team building system, got to go for around that, and the game makes it pretty viable, especially with, like, permanent stat boost depending what roles your characters have. It's not like it's impossible to freaking. It's not like it's possible for you to have, you know, I don't know how to word that without repeating things. So basically, it's not possible to go. It's not impossible to have a bad system when one person dies and the game's over.
I don't know why it's inherently.
And I'm not one of those people that say, like, get good and stuff like that. most of the game over comments, like, oh, I hate it when one person dies and it's game over. If you're really having a game over that often, then honestly, you need to build your team better.
But I also think that when people say things like, "Oh, it just doesn't make sense," it doesn't make sense. The other characters around to still revive me. Why should this happen? But you could say that, like, oh, with other Final Fantasy games, why is it that when all my party dies that I get a game over? What's to stop a wandering NPC coming along and using a Phoenix down on me? You can come up with excuses for anything, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
But the reason
I was happy with 13.2's change. Sorry, I just
what I find with 13 though is that it's kind of like I tend to not like talking about it so much. So like, I mean, like I don't really. I mean, I haven't for a while. It's not something I like making statuses about specifically because I know I'm just going to be getting a lot more like contention with it, and I just find it annoying.
Yeah.
What I tend to do sometimes is instead of, because I know that people will like, if I say like, oh, Final Fantasy 13, people will instantly think like, oh, that bad game, and so on.
Terrible.
Yeah, but what I sometimes do is I'll sometimes, instead of just naming a game, I will say like, oh, the game, a game that's in my top 20 or something like that. Just to give people like the proper context of like if I'm talking about something, as opposed to, you know, it's like, although obviously it's a completely different subject. But if you're trying to make videos about, say for example, like political issues, right, like voting systems and all that, you generally want to avoid mentioning specific political parties, because if you do, you know, that's when people's like political views come out and it starts to shadow the issue that you're talking about, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Plus, political issues on them in its own right can be a huge debate problem. Like, there's no problem debate, but people can make a huge issue out of it. God forbid, and I don't want to branch off too much, but I mean, the gross over simplification of what a liberal person is just annoys me with people. When idiotic people go, oh, liberals,
you're just a liberal.
This, liberals that. Or not even, yeah, like, not even just like, you're just a freaking liberal who wants this country to die. Just saying, you liberals, I don't care even if I agreed with your point. If I would, which is probably not going to happen, but even if I agree with you, even if someone said all Republicans, which 90% of the time I agree with the point but not with the intro of it, you cannot say all of anything unless you know them, or it's been shown that it really is most of them agree with you or something, and that's just not what happens.
Well, even if it's most...
Like, oh, liberals are dooming the country. No, actually, maybe a few liberals don't share your point of view. But I know plenty of liberals that actually have similar points of view to people they would agree with, and it's just like, I should not have to remind anybody that people are different. That's probably the argument. I really don't think it's necessary, but apparently it's necessary to remind people that the human brain is different for each person. Is that hard to?
I suppose.
Like, come on. Not even, like, difference in point of view. I'm talking, like, in generality of two people aren't the same, therefore, not everyone in this group shares the exact same point of view. Like, this is elementary knowledge. Why does it have to be said? Or better yet, why make a comment that makes it sound like you don't know that? If you understand that, because some people are like, yeah, I know that. Well, like, you don't sound like you know it. Like one comment about even relating to this topic, most Final Fantasy fans hate 13. Most Final Fantasy fans... You don't know most Final Fantasy fans.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
You don't know them.
I mean that in terms of the game. Like, what the hell have I stumbled across? Is this some sort of like...
I was looking. Secret tunnel. Oh, whoa, okay.
I was wondering if that was like a gem I could pick up.
Yeah, I had big gem. Gypsum gem.
But I am missing one diamond, so like it. Oh, hold on. I think I passed it. But where is it? I think it's yeah. It's in the darkness somewhere. That's the thing, and I can't grab it. The Illuminati, yes.
The Illuminati. The internet's swarming with hilarious, like rather like over the top boringness, or just hilarious Illuminati comments.
Right.
That was
There's
a good one.
okay. There's the diamond there, but it's in the darkness. So I need a way to get like the light up there so I can grab it, because you can't grab things in the darkness. I don't think you can.
Quite the kerfuffle.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like I think I had to like destroy those enemies. I think I'm just gonna like have to skip it because, you know, MLG Doritos Mountain Dew. I'm gonna have to leave it.
That sounds like the starter pack for the average 12-year-old Xbox Live player.
Yeah.
Not dissing Xbox Live people, but in my experiences, I met very similar people in there. Back
Right.
when I actually played Xbox.
I was in yesterday. I was in a CEX, which is a second-hand shop, right? And you know, like I don't say that. I don't say that. You know, like games that are rated like 16 or 12 or whatever, where the parents must be absolute hardline, like you will not play this game until you reach this age, right? You know, because you know, parents know their children more than anyone, so they should be able to be responsible. But yesterday, right, there was this, I assume a mother, and I just heard her say, "Is that the one you want? Yeah, right." And then the kid was like, "Yeah," and then like he ran off holding this game. I looked, okay, the kid was probably no more than like 4 or 5. He was holding GTA 5. Like, have you know, take a bit of responsibility.
You know, working at a GameStop, I know that stealing is way too common. That parents will have like, will come in with, I don't know, like a new Call of Duty game, and their kid looks no older than 7 or 8, and they're rowdy as hell already in the GameStop, and they're like, we'll have the newest Call of Duty game, and I'm like, I want to stop and be like, are you really sure about that? Are you really certain? But, you know, you can't do that, so you gotta be all like, okay, good decision. When I want to say, oh my god, no, I don't want to sell this to you. Gotta start young. In fairness, I actually can't say much in this topic, because when I was maybe 8 or 9, my parents got me the Grand Theft Auto Vice City for the original Xbox for Christmas, and I was so stoked about it. And I was playing Resident Evil 2 and like Silent Hill and, like, you know, adult horror games and adult games in general, like bloody games and stuff, at a very young age. And I also was playing Final Fantasy 9 and 8, mostly 8 and 9, but those are my first RPGs. 8 was the first RPG I've ever seen because my uncle played it religiously, but he let me borrow 9. That was my first into the series and RPG in general. But I was very young and was into these, and it's not because, and I mean, you could say like, oh yeah, no responsibility for my parents or anything, and I'm not going to quite speak that, but in their little fairness, it was kind of theirs as well. But living in Las Vegas, which is it's a really big city, lots of rowdy stuff happening all the time. It's not a quiet town where like kids don't know what curse. Like most kids already knew most drugs and like sex topics and stuff before middle school because of parents and like the newspapers of murders and crime happening all the time. It was not peaceful. So we knew people. Like, it's not like we were unaware of this. Like moving here to a central Pennsylvania town that's tinier, people here are like, oh, I didn't swear in 3rd grade. And to me, that's just so foreign, because everyone in 3rd grade for me sweared all the time. They always cursed, including me. And teachers cursed. Like, it was a very, very common thing. It was like, well, of course teachers cursed 3rd grade for me, but here, it's like, maybe my senior year in high school, my teacher might have cursed once by saying, like, what the hell? Maybe. And I'm like, oh, see, for me, like, middle school, he'd be like, you shut the hell up, all of you, whenever they were, like, done after a smoke break, smelling of cigarette. Like, it was just a very different environment.
In primary school, in year 6, which is like the final year of primary school, and how old would that I have been then? I would have been like 10 or 11, I think. One person swore in front of the teacher, and he got in big trouble for it.
I specifically remember in, like, 6th grade, I got a question wrong, and I said, what the fuck is this? I said, what the fuck, actually, because I was like, what the fuck is this? Because, like, this was a really bad teacher, and, like, I'm gonna somewhat try and defend myself here. This is a really shitty teacher, in all fairness, but this question was blatantly correct that I got, and I got it. So at first I was like, look, I just want to know how I got this wrong. And when she tried explaining what I did, quote unquote, wrong, I said, what the fuck? And she didn't even, like, blink. She was just like, well, I see your concern. Like, it was like, okay, yeah. He said, what the fuck? What about it? Like, that's kind of what people did in my environment. Then moving here, it's like, if I said that in any grade, I would be in trouble. And I was like, and I just think, like, wow, that sounds terrible. But then, you know, it's very common. I just grew up in a really shitty environment. So, it's like, okay.
So this is an interesting level now. I've got the fire shooting thing.
Interesting.
But these start to run out as well, they don't just stick around forever.
And to address the comment, Zerato, I love Pokemon Gold.
Oh
when the
yeah,
PS2 came out, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 religiously. That was like my jam for the PS2. A few other games as well, but like when I first got it.
When I first got... The first game I got with my PS2 was Tony Hawk's 3.
Oh my god.
First game was Tony Hawk's 3. There's me again trying to get a shield when I already have a shield.
I love the Tony Hawk games.
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite Tony Hawk?
2 probably.
Oh.
Yeah. First PS2 game was Tony Hawk's 3, and second PS2 game was both Armored Core 2 and Dave Mirra's BMX 2. Because we went on a trip to Newcastle to see my auntie, and we went shopping when we were there, and so I got 2 games for my brand new PS2.
Nice. Pokemon Gold is great. I mean, I grew up with
Whoa!
Way older than I am. I'm 20, but I grew up with my Game Boy play. I grew up Pokemon wise. I grew up playing Fire Red mostly because I played Red and Blue, and when Fire Red came out, I was like, oh, it's a remake of the original. Oh my god, it's perfect.
Gotta be very careful with this. I have to be very careful with this. Yeah, with the fire thing. I hope that doesn't burn out. Right, nothing down there, I guess.
Not to be a downer, but it probably will burn out eventually.
Probably. Well, if you don't like it burning, if you don't like them burning out, just don't light them up.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is perfect. Just don't use them. You don't have to use them. Just get good at the level and know where you're going all the time. Jeez.
Just memorize everything.
Just memorize everything. God, get good at it. You don't need to do that. Stop making the games easier. The developers obviously wanted you to memorize the levels. They trusted you to do one simple thing. You couldn't even do that. FYI, Zardo, I'm being not serious at all. I'm just quoting stupid people's logic. The last thing I need is this guy to leave this stream being like, God damn, Asher's retarded. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time someone's called me stupid, but like, that would be the worst impression ever. Like, why is Devin talking to this fool? What?
Well, it's the type of joke that I make with Dalton all the time. I don't know if you know Dalton. Like, we like on one of my previous streams, also of this game, he said, he made the comment which made me burst out laughing. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah. What's the point of shooting the rocks if you don't even get to actually move the liquids? All you do is sit there waiting around while they move themselves.
Oh my god.
And there's another one which was this game has a story. Well, it better have NPCs in an open world and towns. I don't know what I meant to.
It's required, because that's what the definition of it is. You have to do that. Or you're not playing it. It's not a good game then.
Do you remember when that was like a big concern about 13, was that there weren't any towns?
I do remember a lot of people complaining about that.
Fly into the wall.
It's not open world, it's hallway simulator.
Oh, until you get to chapter 11, then suddenly it's open world and everything completely changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, now what do you want? Come on, people.
You know what? I've never actually been this way. I should just come this way. You're saying fly into the water, but which water? There's only a bit of water in the top left. Oh, I can just... Oh. Okay.
Zerado, you want horn? You want air horns? Here. There. We need more MLG.
You're talking
0
about
10 IGN.
you were talking about what the gamer's joint earlier. He had a video where where it was like, oh, better be careful, don't go through that exit. I'm still missing a diamond. He made a video which was like Ventus is a badass MLG player or whatever, and then it was like the final scene with Vanitas where Vanitas is like, you don't have your friends, and then Ventus is like, well, at least I have friends, and then the air horns went off.
MLG horns.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I saw one thing like that, and it just showed a bunch of like people yelling, "Burn!" And a picture of Ventus like in the corner, Vanitas in the corner crying. It was perfect. Air horns intensified. Insert image of vibrating air horn. Yeah, your comments kind of, at least for me, they're like a little delay. So if I don't, and plus I don't address them instantly. So if I take like 2 minutes to address something you said like 5 minutes ago or something, then you know, it's reason why me and Devin are party chatting, because it takes like 45 seconds for my messages to pop up.
Yeah.
Nothing more awkward than like, oh, I said that like 5 minutes ago. Why are we talking about it now? Or feeling like you've been ignored for 5 minutes.
But did you miss the boss? I don't think. Yeah, you weren't here for when I was doing the boss battle, didn't you? Oh right.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I had to leave, I think. Yeah, I believe, remember, because you were
No,
doing that really crazy. Oh no, you were there for one of the. I was there for one of the bosses, and then like for the rest of the other bosses, I wasn't there.
because earlier, just before like you both came in here, I went up against the fifth boss. It was an
I don't know the other stream I was
it was a good boss. Yeah, you're sending messages to the future. Yeah, the fifth boss
there.
is a good boss because it's kind of like every alternate phase it turns into like a bullet hell shmup where suddenly it's like you're shooting upwards and you just gotta like go left and right. It was a really,
Damn.
really nice boss.
I have a gripe with bosses recently. I bought Mega Man Legends for the PS4 for $15. I was like, why not? I love me some Mega Man, and like, I have such crappy Mega Man skills now ever since I stopped playing. And the MLG
Oh yeah.
Illuminati. Love it.
I have no idea where this.
If you like Mega Man, it's like sacrifice for 15. Well, I'm crappy with currency translations. I don't know how many pounds $15 is, but if you could sacrifice a very small amount of money for
I think
Mega Man NES game.
I think it costs like £11.
Okay, I know they're not terribly off, like the difference between like yen and dollars or anything like that, but like
Yeah.
I used to not know that, and I was like the biggest idiot with a friend I know who I would Skype with him, and he lived in London. And when I was young at this time, or that wasn't me, it wasn't Skype, it was something else we video chatted, but it was about like money. It was about like buying a game, and I was like, it's $20, and he was like, yeah, he said something pounds, and I couldn't quite understand because it was laggy. It wasn't laggy, but we had a crappy mic. He had a crappy mic, but I didn't know he said pounds. I was like, yeah, I was like, no, you don't have $20, and he's like, yeah, I don't have this many pounds on me, and I'm like, pounds? And I wasn't like, I didn't think he was talking about weight, because I've seen hilarious comments being like, oh, what, am I too fat now? Like, idiotic people who think pounds means, weight and anything current when talking of the context of money. But I was like,
oh,
pounds,
look at the comment.
Asher,
Asher, look at the comment that's just been left.
I'm dying to this. Oh shit! Here we go.
Look at that! Look at that previous comment to that Zerato just left. Hold on.
Oh, now it came up and aged well. Yep, it didn't age because it's too old. And 2D side scrollers are just so 2000 and late.
Thing is,
They're so old.
I don't know if he's joking. That's the thing.
I think the winky face is like he, just pulling at you.
Yeah, I think so. We basically had a conversation yesterday.
Get some Yu-Gi-Oh ass kicking on this crap. Everything's
Yeah, we basically had a conversation yesterday about how like the whole concept of games aging well or badly is just doesn't mean anything.
I was flattered that you used you liked my comment a lot, that you made a status out of it. I was like, yeah. But yeah, it's a point that should be known that games cannot age. It's not an aging thing. It's just simply not an aging thing. Unless time is a variable that that can downgrade mechanics and somehow morph a game like time can morph food. Until that can happen, games cannot age. I mean, like, well, in terms of like aging, like, oh, it's a bad game because it's old. I mean, it can age like it's 20 years old.
When I try to think of a game that's aged badly, the best thing I can come up with is, say, if there was a game whereby the amount of lives that you started with was determined by an equation, which was like, 2015 minus the year that it is. So once it hits 2015, it's like, right now the game's unplayable. So the game's aged badly.
And then you have to add a stupid variable in there to make aging of a game make sense. Like, when people say a game aged badly, I think half the time they're really just trying to say, you could play something better. Like, I've only ever partially agreed with that sentiment when it comes to Resident Evil 1, because there's the HD remake, not a remaster, remake for the GameCube. has every single perfect core element, and pretty much everyone agrees it's the perfect way to remake a video game. At
Well,
least
I do
my
know.
fans' point of view.
I do know one person that prefers the original.
I could see that, but that's just so rare to hear compared to the latter. But that's the only sentiment I could see. They should have worded it differently instead of aging badly, but they could have said like, now that a much more updated version, but keeps the exact same core elements, and I mean exact same core elements. The only things they changed that you could miss was the hilarity of the bad voice acting from the original. The remake added content. It didn't make it too easy out of adding new content. The graphics look great. It still retains the old school styling, and it's still scary. It's everything everyone wanted. The only thing you could miss, the only thing I saw one that I would agree with is that they should have added like a voice acting patch that allowed you to choose between the good and bad voice acting, because they'd just be funny. Other than the fact that you can get a PC mod for it.
I shall be right back. You two can talk amongst each other if the delay doesn't kicking or whatever.
Yeah, if the
I'll be right back.
doesn't.
I'll be right back.
The only thing I could probably talk to you about that I've already talked about is rather 13 or Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards intensely. I had so many. Then moving across the country, I guess, rather they got lost or my parents sold them and refused to admit it. Either way, I mean, I was crushed at the time, but now, I mean, I kind of like when I go to the store and I see Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and I'm like, it's evolved so much. It's social activity! Woo! But it makes you, it's crazy how much Yu-Gi-Oh's evolved. It's just like, I see all these new, like, cards and stuff, I'm like, wow. Crazy. Then again, it's expected. Like, I didn't think Yu-Gi-Oh would die by any means, but I just didn't. I guess I just didn't think about it as it would, like, up to this day, still like still going strong. Maybe not Pokemon strong. I mean, I used to collect those too. I mean, the only mainstream cards I didn't collect was Magic: The Gathering, and it's not because I had a problem with it. I guess if you call it a problem. I mean, it was really complicated, and it was kind of like when I went to high school, people were starting to get into it as my card phase was over, and I can call it a phase, I guess. Back the phase of my life when I was playing card games, collecting cards. But people were just really into Magic, even though it's been out for a while. I guess one person got everyone into it, and it wasn't too it was kind of complicated for me, but I just couldn't really get into it that much. I don't think it's bad. I couldn't really see why it was so colossal. Oh, I imagine the game has evolved very well. I would still play card games, but that requires money to get the cards if you're playing in real life, at least. And it's never fun to like bum off someone's deck, because rather I'll feel bad for limiting their deck, or you have the chance of getting crap cards, and if you don't know the game, then you could especially get gypped out of it and like, these are really good cards, but I'm just going to use crappy cards to see if a challenge will happen, when in reality you got crap cards. Yeah, I think it's okay as well. I think it's like, a lot of people worship Magic: The Gathering over, say, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, and I would never agree to that, but I think it's good. But I just, like, I could picture myself playing Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon again, card games. But I can't really picture myself really getting into Magic: The Gathering. I just don't see how it's as popular as it is. I see it's popular, just not like... I guess it was a scene for where I am, because only when I moved here I saw it happen well. But a lot of people were playing it, and it was just like, okay. I was like, what happened to Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Digimon and stuff? Everyone's like, oh, Magic.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hi.
You're here for the long haul?
The
point of no return. Zerato has embraced his fate of being here for the long haul.
You're talking about Magic?
We were for a little bit. Like I was talking about, like when you left, I was like, Well, the only thing I guess I could talk about, we already have discussed is either 13 or Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was going into like, was rambling aimlessly about like how I used to play cards a lot and collect them, and then when I moved here, rather my parents sold them without my knowledge, they got lost, and now I don't collect cards really anymore. He was like, I still play, and he was saying how Yu-Gi-Oh's evolved, and then I was saying how I don't even know if it's just a scene thing that happened here, but there was a crazy amount of people playing Magic the Gathering when I went to high school here, or the second half of high school here.
I love I love Magic.
You like Magic?
I do.
I was like, we both kind of agree it's okay. Like, I don't know how it's so popular over like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards. I think it's cool. I don't think it's bad. But I mean, I was kind of like phase was over. Then I don't want to call it a phase, and that makes it sound like, you know, it's just a thing that an age group will get out of. But it's not that case. But I guess I just kind of, you know.
Yeah. Only thing is. Only thing is though, like.
Digimon died?
Oh, hello?
What? No, sorry, what about that?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright. Yeah, only thing with Magic is, like, it's because the place that we go to, right, and, like, you know, me and Zerato here, it's gotten really competitive where people spend a lot of money on cards. So when it comes to like standard, which I don't know if you know is like the most simplest form of Magic, I just can't be bothered, because I know that as soon as I start, people are going to have these big decks that they've spent loads of money on. They're going to have all the best things that synergize really well, and I'm just like, I can't. Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
That's another reason why I can't get back into cards easily. The money and the luck of the draw to get the cards.
But like, if it was such a case, if it was such the case that, say, there wasn't that sort of like paywall to it, like if you paid like one fee and then everyone had access to the same different amounts of cards, I would love that. Or say like
the video games.
Well, you know, like Pokemon trading card game on hold on. Delayed hello, I can hear you, and I lived around the corner from the card shop, and standard is the most recent modern older sets is, and it cuts off there. Yeah, yeah, the Pokemon trading card game, like the Game Boy game, I love that. I love the idea of, you know, building up a collection over time and then facing off against like the Grand Masters and all that. Like, if they made a Magic version of that, which I know they did like many years ago, but if they made like a new Magic version of that, I would love that. But of course they're not going to do that because, you know, they can monetize duels with the Planeswalkers, so why would they?
Actually, I think there is a very recent Magic the Gathering game that came out, like PS3.
It'll be duels with the Planeswalkers.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'm correct, but I'm pretty sure there has been like recent years.
Yeah, it's all like microtransactions and stuff. You know, you spend real money to get booster packs and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Pokemon card game is on Game Boy. I'm sorry, if I'm gonna play Pokemon anything on Game Boy, it's gonna be the Pokemon game.
Did I say Game Boy? What did I say?
Oh, he said no. Zerato said Game Boy. So
yeah, I mean, I meant to say Game Boy, but no, I mean, I am talking about the Game Boy game. But I'm saying, did I say something wrong? Did I say like DS or something?
Oh no. Like he was I was just talking about Zerato's comment about like the Game Boy, like the card games on Game Boy. What you said too, I agree with that. I was just saying how I think there is a Magic game that was recent, but it might be Magic.
The Pokemon crap. The Pokemon card game on Game Boy, I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Oh, it was great, but I was too busy playing actual Pokemon and collecting cards in real life.
I was doing all three.
Oh, See, I never really I got into the video game card games like way later. I always collected the cards and played the actual game. Unlike Magic, that doesn't have like a game on its own without the cards. But like with Pokemon, I would play the Pokemon games and then I got the cards. But I never really did all of the above. Like when people were like, "Let's play Pokemon cards," I'd be like, "How about we duel on our Game Boy Advances?" And they're like, "Okay, we'll do that." I didn't know many people who played like Pokemon card game on a Game Boy. Everyone played the cards of the games. But if I did play it, I'd probably be very low.
It was a great game, and microtransactions are just...
Microtransactions are killing game industry.
They're horrible.
They are,
like,
very much. Pay to win is one, like no pay to wins. I swear to God, I hate that crap.
Even the thing is, that people say pay to win, but even if it gives you like a slight advantage, I don't care how much, it's a bad thing. Like, if you spend, okay, and I know I say this because, this is just generally what I don't like about card games in general. Is like you spend money, you get an advantage.
Yeah. Like, it's bullcrap. I'd rather have an advantage because I'm doing better or I have something better, but not because I bought it. And especially knowing when I don't buy all like the little boosters and the quote-unquote necessary things, then I go against someone who did buy everything and I'm getting absolutely destroyed, and it's only because they spent real-life money to buy something when I should just play the game on its own and earn those things. Or at least get those things because of something I did, but not because I paid for it. Ugh.
But the thing is, if you look at something...
You're gonna pay for aesthetics, that's it.
Yeah. If you look at something like Magic, right, there's such great, like, RPG potential there, because...
Yeah.
You know, because you do get... it is very well balanced, but you do get, like, things that pop up that are just, like... that are clearly more powerful, and there are like old cards that are just like stupidly powerful. It would make such great RPG potential to have a video game whereby like you fight super bosses and you, as a reward, you get like these super ultimate like amazing cards that become like necessary to beat these really high-end enemies. That I would love that.
That would, yeah. Or you just get proof of beating the super boss. Final Fantasy VIII.
Well, that could work too.
Yeah, but I kind of hated it. Like, oh, I beat Omega Weapon after my 100,000th try. I mean, I kind of was bad at the time, so I guess I could say I could have beaten it quicker. But that was like, I just get proof. I get proof.
You get 250 AP. That's what you get.
Yeah, but at that point, I wasn't quite concerned. I was wanting like some awesome weapon or something to like just destroy the game because, you know, you beat the hardest thing.
Yeah, but then you know people are going to be like, well, what's the point of getting it now when I don't need it? You know, you can do it either way.
God weapons can be fun, but in a Final Fantasy game, I don't see it'd be kind of boring, like infinite limit or something stupid.
Oh, but you don't have to do it, so it's all perfectly fine.
That's not the way it was supposed to happen, and you don't have to do it, therefore it's not valuable, okay?
Maybe they just trusted that you wouldn't do it. Did you think about that then, eh?
Yeah, they believed in you, and you, look what you've done. Can't even play the game properly.
Yeah.
That's a thing. You won, but you didn't do it right. I've seen so many comments do that. I'll watch a video game I really like, an RPG where like I watch someone beat a super boss, and they'll do a tactic that like most people wouldn't have thought of, and people are like, that's cheap, or try beating it fairly, or if you beat it regularly, you'll have a hard time like the rest of us. And it's like, well, no, there was no hacking involved, and he beat it within the game's mechanics. So he, quite frankly, beat it fairly. You're just being stupid. Stop that. There is no, like, oh, you have to beat it in this method. Even if that was, Why would you defend beating a method that everybody thinks is the hardest thing ever when you can make it easier and still follow the game's mechanics?
It's funny how everyone thinks that their way of doing it is the fair way. It's like, oh, sorry, I didn't realise I was cheating by thinking about things.
They're like going about it a different way than you, I'm cheating. Or because, you know, like I saw one video, this like humongous comment chain of Final Fantasy being Omega Weapon. This guy used what's it called? What's it called? You know, it's called Hero, like Great Hero or Hero something. Hero.
Which
item works on the whole party.
Holy War.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
In
Holy
it.
War, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he used.
What the
Holy
hell
War,
killed me then?
And then like. Oh. Oh wow. I was asked the same question, but then like. There was like 200 comments, and it was like you fucking noob. Like, okay. I don't know what killed you. I'm still trying to like talk and review what just happened on screen, but I can't quite.
I don't know how long I've been in this level for, but I think the fact that I've actually got someone like, you know, talking here with me, actually, oh, I didn't mean to kill you. Actually, just means I'm
I'm good at that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just playing like this same. I mean, I don't know how long I've been on this level for. It's been a long time. I mean, I wonder if I was just not streaming, or if I was streaming and just like, you know, talking about the game and stuff. Like, I mean, not that I'm
Or another game.
done like really great, but you know.
Yeah, I got what you mean. I don't know if anyone else is gonna. I don't know if you're gonna guess essentially, but Zappa's freaking conspiracy theories that mariachi bands are quite amusing to read. I've been kind of like reading them again and again. And fucking noobs, you don't do the game right. Fucking ridiculous. Like the only time I will say like, all right, well, I should be fairly is if they blatantly used a Game Shark and bragged about how they beat it. Like, only then will I say, well, if you try it regularly, like you're supposed to, but only then would I say, like, alright, you know, maybe you should do it right. Because, you know, if you're using a Game Shark and bragging about it, if you say, like, I really couldn't beat it, and I just wanted to get through the game, and it was bugging me, and I just don't know how to beat it, I don't have the time to beat it, whatever, and I just Game Shark beat it, whatever. That's fine, but there are idiots who brag about, like, beating this boss so easily, and then you find out they were using a cheat code, like an actual cheat code, not an exploit, or just a really hyper-leveling thing, but a complete and utter, like, Game Shark code that does all, like, max damage in one hit, infinite turns, or whatever they're bragging, but... God, hearing my voice, I hate how I sound. I mean, that's a common thing I hear, but I really, really hate how I sound. When I hear myself over mic, I'm just like, oh god, this guy needs to stop talking for good. And yeah.
I hate, and I've mentioned this before as well, I hate the way that I start every sentence with like all the time. Like I say, like,
yeah,
and you know, like.
You said it's a reason.
Okay.
I do that sometimes.
Zerato,
well,
maybe.
I'll start it with like, but I will add like quite often.
Zerato, you should be able to answer this question for me, since you're local. Is it a northeastern thing to say like all the time? Because my brother says it is.
I've seen that quote. I beat the first Pokemon gym leader with 6 level 100 legendary. That's a fun. I beat the first gym leader with 6 legendary, 6 shiny Mews, level 100. I'm so pro.
Do you remember, you know, okay, right, Pokemon cards. Do you remember Ancient Mew?
Yes.
Okay. I remember someone telling me that there was only 7 of them in the world, right? Problem with that.
There's only 7 of these mythic cards in existence.
Problem
Oh
with that.
God.
Problem with that was that I had 3. So, like,
That's even better.
I had
held them up. I would have held them up and be like, well, geez, I guess 4 people are quite unlucky.
that £5 card.
Yeah, like it wasn't even like the level 100 Charizard card. It wasn't like, you know, like you win the kind of crap. Like, oh, 7 in the world. That is rather he is stupid, or maybe he read a forum somewhere and believed it, which would in turn make him a little stupid.
Well, this was like
he just wanted to start.
this was in the 90s, so it wouldn't have been a forum. I think it was in the 90s at least, like 99 maybe. I don't know, maybe a bit later. I don't know where these diamonds are. I don't know. Oh! Oh! Well, here's one of them. Is that the other one?
You got it.
Still got one more.
Well, yeah, but you got it.
I got that one.
You got that
I've still
one.
got to, you know, I've still got to like try to, still got to try to, you know, find it and then die on the way. Tell you what would be nice, the inverted suit in this level. Make it a lot easier.
Yeah,
Just spray lava everywhere.
I think the internet was always infected.
You and me, you infect me. I'm afflicted, you're addicted, you and me. What did I say? What did I just say? Right? Died. I told you that would happen. Oh, I've got to go back to the start. This is going to be the entire stream, this level. I love Bad Religion.
Bad Religion is great.
Infected, I actually think, is probably one of the worst songs on the album, though, that's a thing.
Yeah, I guess I can agree with that too. Not really.
I
guess
don't.
The album was great. It wasn't like I couldn't hold it up to the other songs. And be like, this was still awesome.
I don't know how familiar you are with Bad Religion. How familiar are you, would you say?
Familiar.
Right.
Well, I listened to the first 2 albums religiously, and I've kept up with their music, but I guess I haven't listened to like their other albums as much as I have the first one.
The first 2, so you mean How Could Hell Be Any Worse than Into the Unknown?
Yes. Into the Unknown, quite often actually.
Yeah. Who is the animal? Who is the dangerous beast?
To think what got me into Bad Religion was a frickin' video game.
Same for me, it was Tony Hawk's 2 with the song You.
Oh, for me it was Crazy Taxi for me. It had
10 in 2010, 10 in 2010. Yeah. And there wasn't any... And there wasn't any reason or motive or value to the story, just allegory, imitation glory, and the desperate people search for a friend. Yeah. Doon 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 doon. Zerato's probably might not have a clue what we're talking about. Hmm? What were you saying?
Lyrics quite well. No, I was trying to remember the third one. There was Them and Us, 10 2010. Crap, there was 3 songs.
Well, it was probably another one from the Grey Race, because since those 2 are on the Grey Race.
Yeah, it had to be, but...
Might have been punk rock song. Nobody listens to you.
Nice, but no, I wasn't. I'm gonna have to look this up. It's gonna annoy the crap.
Why do we pity the dead? Are you scared from the voices that have swelled up in your head? Looking on the living and you ask yourself why, oh why do we pity the dead?
Hear it and Inner Logic. Those two.
Hear
Fuck,
it.
that was it. Damn it.
But I don't wanna hear it anymore. No, I don't
OMG,
wanna hear it
I
anymore.
love Crazy Taxi.
Yeah. No, I don't
Sorry, Zerai.
wanna hear it anymore.
And Inner Logic. Alright. And then they had 3
Automatas
songs.
with business suits,
Which in turn
swinging
got me
black
into the
boxes, sequestering the blueprints of daily life, content and free of care. I really like Bad Religion, if you can't tell.
Yeah, you said they were very bad. They're not my favorite of all time, but I do love Bad Religion.
What's your favourite album?
I can't decide between. Actually first and second album. I'm crappy with names. It's been like I'm just crappy with names, but I just know for a fact they were the first, second.
Right.
Probably second album because that was one I like. I don't know why. I just kind of listened on repeat.
That is like the strangest album, like the least Bad Religion type album. Still a great album though, but you know.
I don't know why I like it though. It is. I'll admit.
Well, what the hell was that?
It's weird. But... Oh.
Did you hear that noise?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
I don't know.
Scary.
That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it was like.
Even brought a dinosaur. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh my god. Ghosts! Something terrible is
A
happening.
dinosaur?
Maybe...
What? A dinosaur? I don't know what you're talking. Is that just?
No, Zerata's comments. One of them said a dinosaur. Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
All right. We've got the American Jesus. See him on the interstate. We've got the American Jesus. He'll build the president's estate. I think Recipe for Hate is.
I think. Do you have Crazy Taxi for the PS3? Because they changed the soundtrack and it really, really hurt my heart that they did that.
No, I've never played it.
They well, if in the Dreamcast version and they cover me like a jar. In the original Dreamcast version and the arcade version, they had 3 Offspring songs and 4 Bad Religion songs and 1 uncredited song. And the PS3 port, there's no punk songs whatsoever.
Oh, you gotta have
like
punk.
Debatably punk, but it's like more hard rock than anything. But all the songs are rather like not poppy, but like pop rock or like rock. And none of them like just don't have the. So I had to download. I had to get my the audio MP3 track of all the songs here of Crazy Taxi and the PS3 and some game value to like if you go to the XMB and you click a song and depending on the game it'll let you play in the background. Well, thankfully Crazy Taxi does that, so I could still play the originals. But when I bought it for $15, I was like, oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna play this game again because I love it. Because my Dreamcast, I have a Dreamcast, but I don't have a Crazy Taxi disc anymore for some reason.
I found the diamond.
Like, yeah, I get to listen to these great songs.
Found the diamond after all this time.
And it wasn't even hidden really, really, really well.
It was just under a rock somewhere. Like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't like the diamonds in this game. They're annoying.
But like in the original Crazy Taxi, I liked every song, and the new Crazy Taxi, there's only one song that actually was like profoundly like good. Like I was like, wow, this song's great. But in the original with like the Offspring Bad Religion, like every song, every time a song came out, I was like, yes, I love this song. I was loving it so much.
But I don't wanna hear it anymore. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle.
Oh my god, the stage is cleared.
I know. Can you believe it? I managed to do these 2 levels in just 2.5 hours. Well, actually a bit less than that because, you know, I fought the boss as well.
Yeah. Time is... I'm having fun, but time is like slow. I thought it'd be like noon already. It's only 11:30. I mean, it's close, but 30 minutes.
Oh, is this an icy level? Oh, this is an icy lighty level.
Zeraka's comments are fun. It was the Illuminati Mariachi band. I really, really want to see this. Some like some enigmatic mariachi band.
So what's your favourite Bad Religion song? If you've got one.
Song? That's really difficult.
Destined for Nothing?
That's a great one. I'll give you that. But probably because I just heard it so much on Crazy Taxi. Probably Them and Us.
I've been getting
I heard it so much and I just think it's always stuck with me.
Yeah. Is he gonna die now? Yep, he died. And who the hell are you to tell me what to do?
Offspring more. Like whenever the Offspring came on, like I liked both with equally at the time, but I guess I heard more Offspring songs like casually in life than Bad Religion songs. Not that I prefer it exactly, but like I never really hear Bad Religion outside. I had never really heard Bad Religion outside. Like a few radio songs in the punk channel, and like and then some games. But that was it. Like other than Tony Hawk too, as well.
My experience with Bad Religion is like I first heard You on Tony Hawk's 2, which I loved. It was a song I listened to the most. When Tony Hawk's 4 came out, and I think it was Tony Hawk's 4 that had Big Bang on it, or no, or it might have been like one of the underground games, and then I downloaded all of them.
Zarata, I don't know what part of that comment hurts me more. The fact that you said Link King instead of Linkin, or that that was just two different songs, a song with a different band.
But in the end, it doesn't really matter.
Linking, like you're linking parts together. It's Link.
It doesn't. You see, that might irritate you, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know why that took me 2 seconds to get. God damn it. Come so far and tried so hard. God damn it. To be honest, I freaking love that album, Hybrid Theory, and I listen to that religiously, and like just ridiculously. But that was the song that the radio killed for me. So every time, and if you ever on YouTube try to look up a fight of an anime of any kind, it would always be an AM fucking V with that song, and that also killed it, and it just got progressively more annoying to listen to it.
What type of video was that?
Song. Oh, AMVs, you know, like
oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I originally know about AMVs because there was a Trigun AMV of Goldfinger's Superman, and then there was one.
I love Trigun.
And then there was one of Less Than Jake, my second favourite band, their song Anchor.
I like Less Than Jake. I mean, I don't really know much. I've heard a few songs.
I love Less Than Jake. Less Than Jake, to me, Less Than Jake and Bad Religion are like the two best bands. Okay, that was dumb. To me, Bad Religion and Less Than Jake are just the best bands, hands down, no question about it. And then whatever I like beyond that is still good, but just nowhere near. I mean, Less Than Jake and Bad Religion are two bands where I can confidently say that I just like their music, just flat out. And if there's a song that I don't like, it's like an extreme rarity. Like, if you were to say to me how many Bad Religion songs do I not enjoy when I listen to them, probably none of them. I mean, there's some that I don't like that much, I suppose, but I still enjoy it to an extent. I mean, even something like Drastic Actions or In the Night or Follow the Leader, which are like right at the bottom, they're alright still. But yeah, I love them.
One note, yeah, I agree with Zerato. Every fucking AMV is also with Bring Me to Life by Evanescence. Like, you know, AMV's cool, but whatever. Yeah, my favorite band, I mean, I love punk a lot, but I am just a humongous metalhead. Like, I know more about metal than most people. Like, all of metal in general. So I'm a huge metalhead, and
I,
of course that would encompass punk. Not that punk is metal or the same by any means, but like there's the same, you know, realm of music. So of course I listen to stuff, but I generally enjoy metal the most.
well,
Like when Tony Hawk would have a few metal songs.
speaking
Venom's
of
black metal.
music that appeared on AMVs, right? Oh, he's dead. Speaking of music that would like appear on like YouTube videos and stuff, there was a period of time where there was a particular thing that happened in videos that was so common, right? And every time I loaded up a video, if I heard "Let the bodies hit the floor," I would just quit from there.
Yeah. There's a few songs that YouTube kills. Evanescence, by most songs I have Evanescence is one of them, and Linkin Park as well. And I love Linkin Park a lot. It's just, like, when most Hybrid Theory songs, I can't listen to them anymore. Because, I mean, I used to listen to them religiously, and I can still do that somewhat, but, like, the fact that YouTube overplays them, like, it's just, like, I know every word, but not in the way that I would be like, oh, I know the word because I love it so much, because I've heard it all the time.
I'll tell you an album that is one of my favourites, but I get so much hate for liking it, and it's annoying, right? The first Panic at the Disco album.
Oh my god. Panic at the Disco.
I love that album. It's one of my favourites. But, like, people have this sort of... I mean, obviously there's going to be some technical reasons as to why, you know, music sounds similar in certain ways and what defines a genre and all that. But to me, you know, my favourite bands, you know, Less Than Jake and Bad Religion are my top two. There are other bands I like, such as Goldfinger, and I really like Agent Orange's... Oh, didn't mean to shoot him. Goldfinger, Agent Orange, things like that. But, like, the first Panic at the Disco album, to me, it's the same, like, the love I have for that album, it's the same kind of love I have for the bands like Bad Religion and stuff, but I know that that is just treated so differently.
I think the only Panic at the Disco song I thoroughly enjoyed was, I think if that's the song, it's like 9 in the Afternoon, was that them that sang that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I really like that. I don't know why. I can listen to anything. I'm a weird musical person. I can listen to like 90s gangster rap, and go to like Bad Religion, and then like maybe,
everybody says that. Every person
Yeah.
in the world says that they like a bit of everything.
I know, but like I literally have done that like every day. Like I've listened to like Cannibal Corpse death metal, and then like a Taylor Swift song comes on, and I'm like, all right, I can listen. Like I the only things I cannot listen to is Spanish rap because I don't speak it, and B, like I'm not going to stereotype, but from my experience, there's not much variety when it comes to sound of it. But that I can even listen to J-pop. I mean, it's probably my anime fandom speaking, but like, you know, I can listen to most of anything. Like I can get into a lot.
Sit down, I'm gonna need you to keep time. Come on, just snap, snap, snap your fingers for me. Good, good, now we're making some progress. Come on, just tap, tap, tap your toes to the beat. That's Panic at the Disco.
I know. I was kind of thinking, I was like, oh yeah, this band. I don't listen to them that much. I mean, I don't have a problem with Panic Disco. I know there's like, I don't think there's a lot of there's a hate for them, but there's not a lot. Like, I don't see that much hate anymore. There used to be, but like, I think they're good. I think they're okay.
I've not listened to the latest albums. I've not listened. I mean, I think the second album, from what I've heard, is okay, but I haven't really listened to much of the latest two. But from what I have heard, I'm just not into them. Like, there was that song. Oh, hold on. All right. Goodbye, Zerlato.
So yeah.
Now what was I saying? Yeah, like I listened to one of the like recent songs. They were like, It's like girls love boys, and I'm like, oh, this is just awful. I just want to be your boyfriend. It's like, no. give me a fever you can't spit out any day.
Oh my god. That sounds bad. Sounds generic, that's the problem. We want generic tunes in the radio.
But even like Bad Religion, Raise Your Voice, which is a song that people tend to not like that much, I find is very like generic and all that, you know. Fa 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 fa, raise your voice, and it's that on repeat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I was like, wait, what song is that one?
It's on No Substance.
Yeah.
My favourite Bad Religion's album would probably be, if I had to pick one, might be Process of Belief, but I've actually not listened to it for a while. I've really been into the Grey Race a lot more recently.
Ah, okay.
Like, but the thing is, I don't know. Like, I don't know if what I'm saying is going over your head, because I don't know how familiar you are with these things.
No, I know the Grey Race, and I know what you're talking about generally. I mean, you'll probably know much more about me. Oh, you do know much more, but like about if it's like the current, like newer stuff.
Well,
because after like, well, not newer stuff. I guess like the new west of their stuff.
Well, the newest of their stuff is True North, which came out in 2013.
Yeah, like I probably haven't heard much of that. It's not that I don't want to, at all. It's just more that like I just haven't.
So, are you familiar with like Suffer and No Control?
They sound familiar.
The masses of humanity will always have to suffer.
Yeah, I know that though.
No, but I love them, that's the thing. Stranger Than Fiction, I love Stranger Than Fiction as well.
I probably need to. Alright, there's a few bands. I'm not really, my memory's kind of crappy, like, so there's very few bands, unless I absolutely, like, I just live for them, they're just so good to me, that I know a lot of their music, and there's not many that I do, in general, so it's not like anything against Bad Religion of anything like that.
Oh.
It's just, I have really crappy memory.
Yeah. Well, you see, but like, for me, if you named a Bad Religion song, I could tell you in an instant what album it was from. And that's not me.
There's a few bands I could do that with myself, but I can't do that with, like, I could not do that with Bad Religion.
I mean, it's not me trying to like show off or anything. Oh, I hope those guys don't die, but they will. The guy died. Oh.
But yeah, there's like, you know, when you have a favorite band, and if you happen to know so much about them, then you just kind of like, the song just pops in your head.
Yeah.
I have a few. Tenacious D with their first album, I can do that with. I can do it with like Black Dahlia Murder.
I told you to do the bendy every once in a while. Oh yeah, you did. Woohoo! 1-0. Last week, Kyle quit the band. Now we're back together.
I like. It sounds terrible because of that album being lewd as it is, but I kind of grew up with that album. My parents loved it, and like, I could listen to most songs except for like "Fuck Her Gently" because that was like way too lewd for my age. But then eventually, I kind of heard it when they weren't listening, and I laughed my ass off at it.
You know, that's an album that, like, I have a friend who introduced me to that album, and I kind of got into it a bit, but not really. And I think I might have listened to it, like, you know, properly from start to finish, but I don't know if I have.
Oh. If you remember, like, City Hall.
Oh, you people up there in City Hall. Yeah.
City Hall. Just fucking it up for the
People that's in the streets.
This is a song for the people in the streets, not the people City Hall. All you motherfuckers in the city, it's time to ride. Oh god.
Yeah.
That was a long song actually. Like, there's like the 3-minute silence, and then the end is like
Malibu nights, Malibu dreams.
Malibu knees, Malibu, taking the poo. So weird.
I don't. See, secret tracks really annoy me.
Time for some cheese. Secret tracks are weird. I like it when they're noticeable, but like not when like some bands do, when it's like it's a 10-minute song and maybe 3 minutes of it is the song, then there's like maybe like a 5 or 6 minute dead silence, and then there's a small little.
I just hate it in general because like it kind of messes up with like say if you want to just like listen to the song or whatever and that comes on, it's like you can't just listen to the song and then have it move on to another one. You've got to like, okay, now I've got to manually
wait.
Yeah, I've got to manually skip past this.
Oh yeah, manually skip, or when you first listen to the album, you don't skip it because you're like, well, what if I miss it? Or at least that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'll be like, is something gonna happen? Like even Tenacious D has like random little like funny stuff between him and between Jack and KG, like where like he was like, Hail Satan, like randomly.
Yeah.
So I was like waiting for stuff like that to happen, but it was like after like that was the one kind of comment.
Which track was that on?
Oh, what? Hail Satan.
Yeah.
That was at the very. I think it was at the end of Kielbasa.
Right.
Kielbasa
sausage, your butt cheeks is warm.
Now fucking get it on.
Yeah.
Maybe Kielbasa, that or fucking what's the name of the song? Gonna ride and I'm gonna smoke some weed. Climb upon my big ass steed.
Oh, Explosivo.
Yeah, Explosivo. What's the name of the song?
Explosivo.
Don't know what it's about.
We're ready to go.
Fuel for Satan. That might have been it. Yeah, that was the end one. It was like he was like, "Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Hail Satan!" Too good. Then they later kind of disappointed. I mean, like, Pick of Destiny was funny, but it wasn't first album. At least for me, it wasn't first album funny. It was good. And then their latest album has like maybe 2 or 3 songs that I would compare.
I've not heard.
Like, wow, they really.
Yeah, I've not listened to the latest album. Oh, I forgot to save this guy.
I wouldn't. I mean, it has like a funny skit and a few good songs, and like their one good song is like Low Hanging Fruit, and it's kind of funny. But like the rest of the album just isn't compare. I couldn't say it's like, oh yeah, it's just as good as their other albums. Like, I get it, you know, they're getting older. Jack Black's doing like Nickelodeon and kid movie stuff, and I don't know what the hell KG's doing. Kyle's doing whatever, and I mean they still hang out and stuff, but they're not. Obviously, Jack Black is much more preoccupied. Which, to be honest, I grew up listening to the first album, Tenacious D, so I knew there was a very lewd band, and I never really watched much TV as a kid. I mean, I watched like some cartoons, but mostly anime and then like adult stuff. But I would scroll through TV and Nickelodeon would come on for the kids' show, and I saw Jack Black for the first time on there, and I was like, why is he on a kids thing? He sang these songs about like having sex with a girl as slow and gently as possible, and then hardcore sex. Like, why is he here? Not like it's confusing me. Like, why was he booked? Not that I'm against him getting work, but like I would not put Jack Black on my fucking kids show. Like, if you just listen to any album or any song, for that matter, of Tenacious D, even if it's not sexual, it's quite, like, you know, lewd, or like they curse or something. Like, I guess Kyle is just not popular enough to go anywhere else, which is sad to think about. But I just don't understand how he, like, yeah, he's in like a kids movie. Jack Black's in a kids movie, but like, how the hell did he get into Nickelodeon? Just listening to "Fuck Her Gently" or "Tribute," like, not even, no, Tribute's not bad, but like, you know, any song on that album confuses me. Even City Hall.
Yeah.
It's not quite sexual. It's funny, but there's like lines like all the fucking shit that goes down in City Hall. It's like, well, that's Nickelodeon
Double
guy.
Team.
Here, we'll put him on Nickelodeon. We'll fucking start a riot. Oh my god, Double Team is awesome. Thinking, gee, it's all about sex supreme.
It's also Rock Your Socks Off.
But you guys who are hot for your stash. What?
Rock Your Socks Off.
Rock your fucking socks off. I love that song. Give it up for rock, give it up for blues, give it up for everything there is not to lose, and rock your socks off. That's a good song though. It's not quite, I mean, it's lewd. He talks about getting a Cleveland steamer, which is pretty lewd. If people know that, but
yeah.
That was one of my first songs I like kind of memorized off the album. 1, 2,
Have
3,
you
4,
ever
5, 6, 6, 6.
Well, that just blew up in my face.
Oh my god.
Did you ever have you ever listened to Primus? I really got into Primus.
I've listened to a few Primus songs. I'm like big into them, but like other than of course the South Park thing, I've listened to like John the Fisherman and My Name is Dirt. I think the name of the song is
My Name is Mud.
Mud, that's it. Sorry, it's Mud.
Not to be confused with My Name is Mud.
Yeah. I like them. I should listen to more of them, but I'm not against them. I haven't listened to much of them.
Yeah.
Like, I think my first song I heard from that wasn't the South Park's theme was John the Fisherman. I was like, this is a pretty good band.
First song I heard from them was Jarrett Was Always Good Driver, because it was on Tony Hawk's 1.
Oh god, that's right, yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
But I was pretty young when I first played the first one, Tony Hawk's. I don't remember if I heard it on there. I think I heard that's why I heard Power Man 5000 for the first time.
Oh yeah, no, that was Tony Hawk's too. I got into Power Man 5000. I got into Power Man 5000, but not like absolutely loads. It was a few songs.
That's kind of what happened with it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't look them up and like find out everything they listen to, but I would certainly like, yeah, Power Man 5000.
Well, I'd get like I'd get like their songs, but I wouldn't like really like listen to them much. I'd listen to, I mean, obviously when Worlds Collide and Bombshell is like they're big too. But I also got into Stereotype, and there was a few others as well, like Free.
Yeah.
I don't really remember what else much, but I did get into them.
I liked them, yeah, I just didn't really get into them that much.
Cause we just wanna survive. Do do do. Get up, get up, get up. Drop the bombshell. Get up, get up. This is out of control.
Yeah, they're good. I like them. Tony Hawk introduced me a lot of awesome bands.
Melancholy I really got into, but again, not more than Power Man 5000, but still quite a lot.
I've probably gotten them just as much as I do with Power Man 5000. Not that much. I mean, I enjoyed them, but I wouldn't like extensively look into them. Not that I didn't want to. I just never really did. There was nothing against it.
I'll tell you what happened. Okay. A couple of years ago, I kind of went through this phase where it was like I've got to like start listening to like more music. Not so much, you know, like I've absolutely got to, but I just felt like, you know, there's like lots of albums and stuff that like I know about, but I don't really know like much about. I want to like, you know, just force myself to listen to them over and over again until I do learn them. And I did get into quite a few albums this way, and one of them was a Melancholy album, and I knew a good chunk of the songs on it, and you know I did get into it, and I remember it was Christmas, I think 2013. I was playing East Origin a lot, and I listened through the album. It was like 5 or 10 times or something in that one day alone. I just played it on repeat, and there was a song on it called "The Or Anything About," but I eventually just like it got to the point where every time the Mayfly came on and it started, and it kicked off with that, I was like, oh yeah, the Mayfly. It's like I didn't know that song before that day.
I get you. No, I'm not like not ignoring it.
Phone's ringing. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm back.
Hello.
In 2012, I got into System of a Down.
I religiously listened to their first not the first album, but not the first album at all, but Hypnotize. Which one was first, Mesmerize or Hypnotize?
Mesmerize.
The names always got me. Okay, Mesmerize, the one with BYOB and Sad Statue. I love that album so much.
That is my favorite.
So
it's my favorite System of a Down album.
I have to agree. In fact, I loved it so much after playing Tony Hawk American Wasteland so much on the original Xbox, like just so much after a long time. I just downloaded that CD into the Xbox and played Tony Hawk infinitely to that entire album all the time, looping from start to finish, because there's not one part of the album that I'm like, I'll just skip this. Like it's one of those albums that feel like you feel perfection from start to finish. I love it so much.
Yeah, that's basically the feeling I get from pretty much every Bad Religion and Less Than Jake album.
Where not one song is like warrants skipping of any kind. You're just like,
oh no,
no,
I don't like. Well, I don't like skipping. I don't like skipping tracks just as a general rule. But even still, then like with those bands, it's like whatever the next song is, I'll enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't skip them as a rule of thumb, but like when I listen to like Hybrid Theory from start to finish, I've heard it again 100,000 times, so I skip that. Or like that. But like I'll skip a song if I heard it 100 times. But like I will still up to this day never skip a song in Mesmerize.
I wouldn't skip a song anywhere. I don't remember if
like if I've heard it 100 times, that's when I like will skip a song or something, or maybe just like, oh, I've heard this 100,000 times. I haven't heard the other ones 100,000 times yet, so I'll just listen to those instead. Like even if I've listened to BYOB a million times now, and that's not even an understatement actually, but I still can listen to it again and again because I love it so much.
One of my favorite albums of all time possibly my number one, possibly number two. It's definitely around there. I don't know exactly. Is Rancid's 2000 album.
Rancid. I actually do like Rancid. I just really should listen to more. And I actually have listened to the 2000 album. That's, I think, the only thing I really have listened with Rancid.
You're making enemies like Don Giovanni. Obviously, it sounds a lot more aggressive than that, but you know.
Yeah.
Hello, Jonah's here.
Hey yo.
This is Asher that you can hear. We're talking about bands and music and stuff. Oh, there's a diamond over there.
And yet the original topic was RPGs.
Yeah, well,
That
yeah.
branched off pretty easily. You'll probably learn to find me annoying after a while.
I like talking about music because, like, you know, I'm talking about music I like.
Well, I do too. I'm just in the minority when it comes to music I like. Not many people like a lot of metal, like metal, not like Metallica, Megadeth metal, but I'm talking like Cattle Decapitation metal. So, and I like punk too. That's why I can talk about punk as well.
Asher.
Like, I like
Yeah,
a lot
Asher.
of music that most people don't know. Yeah, that's my name. If you're trying to say it.
Asher.
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 Asher. Yeah, Ashen, like Ashen Mist of Dark Souls. No, I'm just Asher. The comments are slightly delayed, so yeah, that's probably why I just caught your message as soon as I said Asher. Ashen would be pretty neat though, actually.
I have to put, like, it's probably just like, I don't know. I know one other person called Asher, and like he says annoying.
Really? I don't know anyone.
I know one other person called Asher, but he is like the type, he makes those really bad Final Fantasy 13 arguments that we were talking about before. He was saying like it fails as an RPG because it doesn't have these particular features or whatever. I'm missing one diamond.
Okay, so me and Jonah have very similar tastes then. Metal, J-pop, techno, and Jet Set Radio. Ooh, fucking awesome. But yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm dead again. Flying into lava. It's my specialty, flying into lava. Flying into lava or setting off a lava bomb in my face. Either flying into lava or setting off a lava bomb in my own face. It, you know, my specialty.
And being on a level for more than an hour.
It's not a Skype chat. It's a PS4 thing.
It's a PS4 thing.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, it's a PlayStation chat, yeah, so probably right.
Do you
commentary? I don't mind.
I don't think he's got. He doesn't have a PS4, so he wouldn't be able to anyway.
Please let me. And yeah, this isn't a Skype chat. This is a PS4 party chat, and I don't think there is a Skype app on PlayStation 4 yet. Which, now that I think about it,
No.
it's kind of ridiculous that there isn't. I might want to check that now because it'd be kind of weird if there is no Skype app. I really would be in disbelief. I mean,
I really don't think. I really don't think there is one.
It's so weird. Not a lick of sense whatsoever, but okay. I believe you,
PlayStation,
it's
go
like-
to Skype. Okay, I see.
Ah, you don't have
Yes.
PS4.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna check
John,
that right now.
Jonah, you missed a bit where we were talking about how Bad Religion is the best band of all time.
Yeah, I mean, I only know a few songs, and Devin would just start singing them when I would call out the name of the song, and it was fun.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're not my favorite band. I certainly love Bad Religion, but I wouldn't call them my favorite. I think they're amazing to play. Yep, it's official. PS4 does not have a Skype app. That is the stupidest thing ever.
And there wasn't any reason or motive or value to the story, just allegory, imitation glory, and the desperate people search for a friend.
Guitar solo. I think my favorite band might be I can't say one of these bands are here because they all came so awesome after their latest album, and their albums before that I really could care less for, but probably Black Dahlia Murder. Just I love them. I'm a huge sucker for melodic death metal. That's my favorite genre of all time.
Do you know
like
have you heard of Balsagoth?
Balsagoth?
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe. The name doesn't strike familiar to me, but
It's the only one I'm really familiar with.
What are they?
They're kind of like a metal band.
Metal?
Yeah.
Hard punk. Yeah, a really hard punk band that's debatably not really punk, but like they've had a few punk elements. They're called Snot. They're very
Oh yeah.
unknown if you
I know the. I only know the one song, which is.
Oh my god! That's awesome. That is so freaking awesome. You're the only person I know that knows, even is aware of Snot. I love Snot. I don't know why.
I only know the only song I know is Mr. Brett.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Mr. Brett, we won't pay that jury.
It's such a good band.
I found the final
Nobody
diamond.
knows. Oh.
I have been playing this for 3 hours now, and I've only done like a couple levels.
Damn.
I mean, this game shouldn't be that hard. It's just, but I'm having fun. It's just
The weird part is it doesn't even look that hard. Like when watching, if I didn't play this game already, I'd look at this and be like, God, this looks really easy. Why is this taking so long? But because I know them, it's like, oh God, I know how annoying this is.
yeah. Right, well, I know where all the diamonds are.
Your PSN is Eternal Peace 90. I'll add you right now, CN. Is it your name based off CN Co. from the Capcom game? Because that'd be 2 friends in a row of yours, Devin, that have a name referencing something I might be aware of. I'll add you now.
No one can show you where it is, but I can point to a sign on the roof of the world without apparent design. Our heroes and martyrs present 2 points of view. Which deity you're praying to? Yeah, just any Bad Religion song comes to mind, there it goes.
Yeah, we all have a band. I think everyone has a band that, like, if someone, at least maybe, or one thing that, like, if someone says a little thing of, you can just, like, burst into the song.
Yeah.
I think my favorite song, I want to listen to Snot now later today, but I think my favorite song by them is Deadfall. It's such a great, heavy song. Oh, it doesn't, okay. Doesn't actually seem cool. Thank you! You think I'm cool, that's awesome. I always perceive myself as annoying, so it's really nifty when people don't think I'm annoying. I have really crappy self-esteem, but it's all good.
I am the same. I always feel like I annoy people. Like I always imagine that everyone on my Facebook who doesn't care about games regret adding me.
Yeah, I had this innate fear for a very long, and I'm a very like optimistic, bubbly, like talkative person, but I always had this like innate fear in my life that I got over like maybe a year ago, that like people aren't just telling me that they hate me, they're just barely putting up with me for whatever reason, but really they just think I'm annoying and they don't want to say it.
Oh yeah.
And like I just had that humongous fear, and it was like in a way it was a rational fear, but because I had no real reason for it. Because most people who have that fear have had times where people will say like, well, you know, at least one person in their life that someone says they're annoying. Not really people. I've gotten quite the opposite, actually, of annoying comments. People saying I'm not like funny and nice and everything, but like I don't know. It is irrational when I think about it, but like I just have a fear of that. I've never really been told you're so annoying.
A lot of
like
the
that. I think I just like to assume the worst of me. I don't know why. It's not for attention or anything. It's automatically my brain goes to. And I think that's the hard part, convincing people it's not for attention. Because way too many people do it for attention. They'll be like, ugh, I'm so hateable, everybody hates me, so then they'll get like 100 likes on their Facebook status, and they're like, like, I could care less if, like, nobody saw that status, and I've only made one status about that in my life, and, like, everybody, all, like, 200 of my friends went for it, and it made me feel made happier than most I've ever felt in my life, because I just felt loved and happy. But I was like, I want to assure everybody this was not for, like, OMG, I'm so lonely, love me, I'm bored, give me attention. Like, I just genuinely, and my bestest of friends know that I genuinely just feel that way. Like, the worst of me. So they know I wasn't attention, but the people who don't know me that well could easily misinterpret it as me being an attention whore.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I swear I'm not. I know you could easily not believe me, and I wouldn't quite blame you. Because there's too many people that do that, but if you're willing to take the word for it, it'd be amazing if you did. It's not for attention. It's just, yeah. It's easy to think it's for attention.
Okay, I've got all the gems.
I'm friends with the people.
I've got all the gems.
Nice.
I've saved all the guys. Come on, let's get to the exit and get to the next area.
Joe's
no!
See a revolutionary
Yes!
moment.
Those guys just came and was like, we're going to attack you, and I'm like, no! No, you don't! Oh, there's a suit thing here.
No.
Wonder what this is going to be. It's going to be an inverter suit, I take it.
This is revolutionary here in the next level. It has been so long. Not that I'm like, oh, it's boring, but like, it's just funny.
Oh, it'll probably be like the ice suit or something. Can I actually get into there? No, I can't. I need to somehow make it light.
Do you have a, I'm guessing you have a PS3 CN 248? CN, however you pronounce it. I'm used to saying like CN code. Because you said you don't have a PS4, but you have a PSN or a Vita. Doesn't matter. I have all PlayStation consoles.
Yeah, so do I.
I love the PSP. Too bad mine's like a brick. I keep mine as a souvenir. I have the very first PSP model, and it just looks old. But I don't use it. I just kind of have. I used to use it like absurdly. I wouldn't leave the house without it, but now I just kind of, it's just kind of there. My Vita though, that is a freaking major device of gaming for me. People bash on the Vita like it has new games. It's like, well, clearly you're not a JRPG person. So you know.
But they're not games. You don't even move. You just tell them what to.
They're not games. They're turn-based, and that's just so old. It's not a freaking real thing anymore, man. PS3, PS2. What do you have on PS? No, that's a long conversation. The type of a lot of your PS3 games. So if you ever have a game you and I want to play, it'd be awesome if you want to play. And you should buy a PS4, because then you can actually join in on these chats and play the great market of PS4 games. And the Vita, I definitely recommend if you're a person who enjoys RPGs, the Vita will be a godsend device to you. And it has really good fighting. Like, I'm a huge fighter game person, and it has Street Fighter Cross Tekken. My favorite model is Capcom 3. It has Dissidia, Final Fantasy, which is a great fighter game. It has Tekken 6. It has PSP games on there too. It has a lot A lot of good games on there. I definitely recommend it. Not that I'm trying to sell you. I'm just saying if you were on the fence about like what kind of good games it has, I would say right now. If you enjoy Dead or Alive, Soul Calibur, anything like that, you'll like it too. In fact, I think the first thing that got me into to the Vita was the fact that Persona 4 Golden was released, and I love Persona 4. And Persona 4 Golden is literally like the perfect expansion and like tone up from one of the greatest RPGs ever made, in my opinion. And it was a Vita only game. This level. I'm worried it's running like that.
I wonder how many tens of tries this one will take.
Each take will be at least 20 minutes. And I don't have a problem with this. I don't want to sound like it's boring, like, God, this is so lame, I'm only here to talk to you, like, this is entertaining. It's just, I know this game, and it's not a short run if you want to get everything.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 2 breaking. Yeah, there's a lot of good PlayStation 1 games, especially like when the Vita first came out. There was a good amount of Vita games. There was a good amount of PlayStation 1 games, and now there's even more. And import gamer as well, you'll have plenty of good options, and that's where the JRPG market comes in quite handy as well, because there's so many. And there's action, like there's like, you know, there's RPGs of all kinds. There's action RPGs, grid-based, turn-based, you know, a lot of variety. And then there's just straight up action games, and there's actually a few like Japanese-only games that were ported, like Muramasa Rebirth, which is Muramasa from Japan. That was ported over. That was a Wii game, and this other game, that Malicious Rebirth. Malicious is great, like Mega Man meets Dark Souls, and I mean that both combined difficulty-wise and action. It's Mega Man in like the sense of you gain powers from all the bosses, and I'm just quoting a review on that. It's not quite Mega Man, but it's like Dark Souls and like turns of cinematic and music and difficulty and just amazingness in every way. And you can't tell I love Dark Souls and Souls games and Soulsborne, but like. There's quite a few awesome games on the Vita that you can't get anywhere else. Freedom Wars is a very, very fun action game that's Japanese only. And unless you're a person, and I'm not like insulting, but unless you're like the person that like I can't stand like only Japanese voice actors, then you might be locked out quite a bit. But if you can take it like I can, at least because I love anime. Then you're fine. And if you like J-pop and K-pop, now that I remember you said that, I don't really realize why I said that. So, forget it. Also, if you love Tales of games, Anime Geek Otaku, same! Oh, Senran Gaga, yeah, there's a lot of anime games, and just, like, I was okay with the first season of Sword Art, quite frankly. Like, I'm not against the other seasons, I just wasn't into them as much. But the Sword Art games are mildly entertaining. There's like Tales of Hearts if you like the Tales of series, which is a great action JRPG, an action RPG franchise, magnificent storytelling and great action fun. There's one for the Vita that was a HD remake from a DS game in Japan only. A lot of action. Rainbow Moon. I mean,
Rainbow Moon, yes.
How amazing Rainbow Moon is. I mean, it's a PS3 game as well, but if you could take it with you on the go on your Vita, it's still great. It's a grid-based RPG that is unlike any grid-based you will play ever. The story is magnificent. The game is magnificent. It's just magnificent. It's completely. It's great. I could give you Also, I'm curious if you are an anime geek otaku, like I am. What's your favorite? You love the Tales of Yay! We can be good friends. Not kidding. But, no, we can always be good friends. I'm not the kind of person that's like, if you don't like this, then I can't talk to you. But, what anime do you like? Like, what genre? Because if I were to ask you anime names, you could list probably a crap ton like I could. That would take up way too much. I'm kind of floating around, wanting something to watch now, like a new anime that's still like ongoing. And even though I mostly hate ongoing because you know I hate waiting every week for something, I don't terribly mind it as long as it's something that like not. I don't want to say if it's too good. Like there's some anime that have been like were so damn good that like I was sitting for like the entire 7-day period like anxiously waiting and like, oh, when's it come out tomorrow? No, I have 6 more days left. I almost thought you said the Tales series is shit, and my head would have said like, oh. Never mind then about the Tales of parts. It is the shit, yes. If you haven't played Tales of Zestiria, which is the newest addition to the series, I'm someone who's played all the Tales of, including a little bit of a fan translation of the other Tales of games that never left Japan in the first place. I think Tales of Zestiria was okay. It wasn't bad by any means, like some people make it out to be, but it was kind of a rip-off. It was like a simplified version of Tales of Graces' battle system, which is a good thing. I like Tales of Graces, but it was okay. I'd recommend getting it, but don't expect way too much out of it, which kind of sounds, you know, bad, but it's not bad. It's never
just realize if you play it, just realizing that it's a new game, then it'll be better.
If you think about it as an RPG, it may not be great, but if you think about it, it's better. If you think about, and I'm joking, by the way, we're making fun of people. There's people who have said like, with you know, Fighting Returns, like if you don't think about it as a Final Fantasy game, it's a good game, but only then is it a good game. It's like, okay.
it's an amazing game regardless.
But but apparently it's like, just don't think about it as about a game that you know, a part of the series. Slice of life, action, Sailor Moon and Magical Girl. Have you watched Madoka Magica? Because OMG, horror adventure. Okay, we have very similar tastes.
For the record, I don't know anything about anime, so this is all going over my head.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't want to blow up the topic here. Just like, well, I can give you some cool things to watch, and if you don't want to listen to only Japanese vocals, I can give you quite a few good ones that are English, that are actually funny, not action, and you know, like that play on the anime, the Japanese, you know, the stereotypical tropes of big boobs and senpai please and stuff like that. I can send you stuff that doesn't, you know, fall into that, and are actually hilarious, like Soul Eater is a great action one. A good funny one is on High School Host Club, which is like one of the greatest things ever. If you haven't watched it,
somebody who, well, we'll say used to be a friend, although that's questionable, I suppose, introduced me to the High School Club, and I watched like an episode of it or something, and that was it. I think. I don't really remember.
Did you not like it?
I don't remember. I really don't remember. The only anime, okay, the only anime I watched, okay, was there's a couple that I've watched when I was younger because, you know, obviously I did things like Pokemon and Digimon, you know,
yeah,
that type of stuff. But in recent years, the only ones I've watched are Death Note and Persona 4.
Oh, Death Note. But yeah, you should totally give Auron another chance. It's so funny and good. Persona 4 is amazing though too. If you did you watch the entirety of the Persona 4 animation?
I did, yeah.
If you haven't played, did you play the game? Because it's turn-based.
I have an.
Okay, your friends are so cool. Every friend that I've actually talked to, unlike the guy that you talked about on your Facebook, that badmouthed Cloud. Like, your friends are cool. Cause I've had the crappiest luck of like streaming with a friend, and their friend will come on, and they'll tell me like, try not to argue, and I'll be like, I don't see why that would be an issue, but then they'll start talking, and I see why.
What do people just
They'll make,
argue
like,
on their
really
streams?
radical statements. Like, imagine if, like, someone joined our stream and was, like, saying what we were making fun of, basically. Like, that's kind of the luck I get. So yours, like, a refresher of awesome people.
Oh,
And yes, Soul Eater is the greatest thing ever next to our high school host club. I could not agree more. If you read the manga of Soul Eater. So
yeah.
good.
What I was going to say was, right, and this is going to be very controversial to a lot of people, I imagine. I
Oh, yes.
played a bit of Persona 4, and I just got so bored.
Yeah, I get. I mean, I play that game ridiculous and love it so much, but you know, I could see it. I mean, if you play Persona 3, I mean, did you ever play the other Personas, or did you only play Persona 4?
Exactly the same experience with 3. It was like...
I mean, like, why not? Just curious. I'm not
Well-
mad, and then like, but I'm just curious.
Well, the thing is, like, it was just...
I can understand if you see if it's more like it has a lot of social, like dating sim elements that people hate. Like I don't like using that term because a lot of haters use it, but I could see, like, I guess a point of it. It doesn't.
I
like,
don't
the
hate
story doesn't really
Persona,
pick up for a while.
Jonah. Don't jump to conclusions. No,
But, like,
well,
if you, I could see why Persona 4 could get boring because it's the big main plot doesn't really get shown to like the last part of the game, like the major plot.
it was like there was nothing it was all story for just like hours, and it's the whole thing of like, well, you get stats towards things depending on who you talk to, and like I don't know how to work with things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I can equip weapons and stuff, but when it's like, this person likes you by 3 points. Yeah,
Well, there didn't
like,
stat. The social link would only increase. Getting everybody to love you had only really 2 bonuses. One of them would give you the true ending, which was a very hard thing to do to manage out your days properly, unless you had a guide, which I'll be guilty of. I used a guide to do that because it's really hard to do that because one day can throw it off completely.
oh, you
Like,
need a
you can
guide.
get Izanami no Okami, which is the best persona in the game. You have to have everybody love you. I mean, really, it's just, I can understand getting bored of it in a way, because, you know, some days you can't go grinding in a dungeon. Grinding in a dungeon can happen, like, a few dungeons, but you have to, like, you know, after school ends, you gotta get to talk to people, and you have to focus, like, on saying the right thing to get the person to like you better, so the social link goes up, and then after all that, you know, the story happens. I mean, I personally fucking love every Persona game, especially 4 and 3, and I love it really much.
I got so
But I can
close to...
understand why some people...
I got so close to...
Shut
Yeah,
up.
that...
I'm gay, so, you know. Super! Thanks for asking!
Why would you ask a question just... Why would that cross your mind?
OMG, I love it. I think it's fun when people ask those questions. I'm not offended or freaked out. It's really difficult. There's one thing to note about me. It is nearly impossible to defend me. Like, people have tried because I say nothing can offend me. They'll say, like, the nastiest of gay jokes, and I just laugh at them. Even if they try to mean harm, which is really not that common. Like, try to offend me, like, because they don't like me because I'm gay. Or something.
Yeah.
I'm kind of effeminate. Okay, kind of. I'm
Well-
fucking bullshit. I'm not remotely a man, so I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not manly in any known way. But like when I moved here in Pennsylvania, the Hicks weren't very fond of me. And they would call me a faggot, but I just laughed and like would like wink at them and like shake my hips to the side and be like, I'll be like, ask your husband. No, like this one guy was like, how do you sleep at night? I was like, ask my husband, and then
Well-
I never got made fun of the rest of that year. Never.
How
It was
do
so
you
perfect.
sleep
I
at
loved it.
night? Well, you go into bed, you close your eyes. Usually you're quite... Usually you're
like,
quite
well, how do
tired because you've been up for the day.
It was like, well, you know, fatigue kicks in, which is a wonderful little thing that happens with lack of sleep. and your body starts to get tired. I know that must be foreign. I wanted to do that, but I wanted to do a little more crazy, like, I want to do a little more, like, freak them out. When in doubt, freak them out. That's a Sharon Needle there. And if you're a curious kitty, that's cute.
We're all
It's all
LGBT
good.
here in here.
Yay!
Yay.
I don't it's like, as effeminate and open as I am about, like, when I had a boyfriend, I was so open about it. I didn't even join, like, an LGBT club. I wasn't against joining it, I just didn't know we had one in this town.
What
So
is
in high school, like, I got invited to it.
Okay,
randomly, and
I want you to look at the screen and tell me what has just happened here.
I don't know. I'm quite.
I just got trapped.
I almost.
Wait, hold on.
I kind of just.
I don't understand it.
Too.
Yeah.
You're bisexual. Okay, it's all cool. Hey, you know what? Best of both worlds. That's more lucky on your part. Not lucky. I mean, that's more like cool on your part. Actually cool.
I am both bi and trans, so I'm like double of the awesomeness.
So you
I guess.
also get the best of both worlds. You're like.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean.
Hey, that's awesome. Don't even try and say it's not, 'cause it is.
Well.
I'm just like super duper gay, so you know.
I think. Okay, I don't know where this diamond is because I have gotten all 3 diamonds on this level earlier in this, like earlier on, but I don't now, and I don't know where the 3rd one is. But
Jonah, I'm just kind of curious. What gave it away? I'm curious what gave it away, because even even Devin's like, what kind of question is that?
Yeah, you don't just like say, by the way, your friend's cool. By the way, are you gay or bi? It is.
LGBT movement on Facebook. I'm part of a group on Facebook. I've helped a few people when I was in the LGBT clubs, like how like they wanted to be themselves because they saw me, and I'm openly willing to be like as fucking. I'm not super feminine, like I'm fucking feminine and not manly, but I'm not quite like, you know, drag queen feminine, like fish kind of thing. That's what it's called. Like I don't look it, but I act not remotely masculine or manly in the slightest. But a lot of people are like, how are you willing to do that? And I'm like, like I tell a lot of people, like, you know, just don't give.
Hold on, I'll be back just 1 second. Hold on.
LGBT movement on Facebook, that'd be like, I think there's like 100 of those. The way you get, the way I talk, I'm sorry, okay, I have a high-pitched voice than most people, and I kind of accidentally lisp occasionally. I don't have a problem with lisping, but I'm not the super ones that always talk like this and everything, and like,
I'm back.
oh my god, things like that. Hello, but I don't like lisps all the time, but I'm certainly like, I don't talk like this and everything, like I'm like this sometimes. It's bad. Teachers notice it too, like they don't ask me anything like that, but like, I've had teachers say like, are you in the LGBT class? Are you like thinking I belong there or something? And they're like, no, I'm just saying. And
Just curious.
Yeah, just wondering, because you might, you know, like one of them did say like, I feel like your open attitude would help a lot of people be okay with themselves, and I was like, rather you're being serious or you're just trying to say like you're fucking flaming and it's obvious. And I'm okay with both. Oh, you're feminine. Okay, I love drag queens, and I watch RuPaul's Drag Race, and I do love girl stuff and stuff like that. But actually, I'm way more feminine than masculine in like nearly every way. My hair is long. I don't have a posture that's fair. I have a very feminine posture, like maybe not physique, but very. It's obvious. I guess like even just the way I talk, you could easily be like, well, this guy's a faggot. Unless that offended anybody, I call myself anything because I don't care. But if that word does offend anybody, just tell me and I won't say it. I'm not those dickheads who are like, it's just a word. 'Cause I hate when people say that, even though I don't care. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a word. What's your fucking point? Like, I
Oh,
personally
but
may not
then
be offended, but I usually don't.
yeah, but these are the people that will
What?
go crazy over the word cisgender.
Yeah, like, I hate that. I hate that that's a fucking problem, too. Like, the whole cisgender issue. Like, even just a problem with anything. Like, every problem I've heard was, like, the problem with being transgender, cisgender issues, and people are just having a problem with transgender. Like, who the fuck cares what... If someone's happy being who they are, that's all that matters. In reality. They're not coming into your life, and they're not fucking changing anything about you. So, why?
But I mean, like,
Why hate?
I mean, when people like say like, "Ooh, cisgender isn't a word; it's an offensive term or whatever."
Oh, cisgender? I
When
don't think
people
it's
say
offensive.
that,
It's accurate. I don't understand that at all.
well, no, but people do. People do get up
Oh,
in
no, I know
arms
people
about
say
it.
that. I don't understand. I know people say I don't understand why they say it though. It's like it's
Oh,
kind of just the accurate way of saying things.
I mean,
Is it because it sounds too close to sissy? Maybe I don't know.
I don't know, but it's but
Trust me,
the prefix cis means the opposite of the prefix trans. It's like inter and outer. You know, they're just opposites. It's just
Yeah, it's just accurate word. It's just an accurate word. It's nothing like hostile.
yeah.
Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. Jonah wants to hear the most okay. Fabulous. There. Happy. With I assume the voice is the stereotypical, you know, fabulous thing, and I have to do the hand flip, you know, the sub Christina Aguilera hand flip going on, the puppet talk almost. I do that. I actually have done that just to piss, like, to scare hicks who try to insult me. I beg, and those boots are just to die for, and then they'll stop judging me for a long time. I scare homophobes whenever I don't walk up to like people who just have a problem with gay people for the dumbest reasons and like, you know, freak them out. But if they will, you know, if they'll like say, if they'll call me a fag or something, then I will scare you, because I know if you're willing to say that gay people scare you, then I will fucking scare you.
Yeah, that's it. It's an open invitation, basically.
Yeah, like this guy.
How do they sleep at night?
Yeah, how do they sleep? Like, well, how do you sleep at night? I'm curious now. Do you sleep differently? Is that a straight thing? Like, one time, this guy Gage, I was holding hands with my current boyfriend at the time, and then he was like, I think he said something. He didn't say faggot, but like, he was like, hey, two men holding hands, and I was like, you know, you two men could do something different in the bathroom if you want to try it out. And then he fucking like yelled, and then like sped walked into the lunchroom. And I said it with like the gayest voice ever, and I like kind of catwalked towards him, saying it, having one hand on my hip. I was like, you and me in the bathroom, we could try some other things. And then his girlfriend high-fived me, and it was quite awesome. But that was the last time Gage made fun of me, when I basically sexually offered. Because he apparently had a problem with holding hands. And you know, the weird part is, at the angle that I did, like, I think he had to look for it, because the way his group was sitting, and the way we were walking, the only way he could have seen us is if he was, like, looking for it. Like, if he had to, like, lean his head over, which confuses me even more. I, like, legitimately want to ask him, like, are you just in the closet, and you really want to try something? Because, you know, I'm like, I'll help. You have a certain yaoi anime that everyone hates. Do you like? Oh well, there's a bunch of those. There's a bunch. Well, I love Gravitation. Love Stage is a fucking fantastic show.
This is what my stream has become. People clicked on this because they thought, hey, PixelJunk shooter, that's pretty cool. Like, oh no, yaoi, okay.
You know what? We haven't even like covered the basics like Bara and Shota and things. So I think people should be okay that this is a surface level topic, just because this could go places, which I'm not planning, but if Jonah wants, you know.
Oh, Jonah will try.
You know what? There's no fun in not trying. You know. Yeah, I don't know how that was a really crappy way of saying that, but you know what I mean.
I think so.
I might share this when you post it and be like, "Who wants to hear me be annoying?" Because
You have to leave a timestamp.
Oh God, you're talking about folks. See now you were right. He wants to take it places. I have watched folks, and you know what the worst part is? It's because I was one of the people that fell for the troll post that like everybody posts like this is the anime of the millennium. This is the perfect show. It is so full of rich imagery, and I was like, this is probably a joke because I've heard people say it's heinous and terrible, and then I heard the dramatic opposite, and I'm like, this could be a troll post or not. So I went on a website, and it was already questionable by the fact that it had some questionable things in the background, and I was like, okay, this could go wrong. So I watched. I was with another guy, and we were like, we both like to watch like crazy shit, like to see how far we can get into it, like Two Girls One Cup kind of stuff. So we were like, how far could we take this? So we watched all 3 episodes, and I was just like, I'm surprised this was allowed to be made. I don't judge people for liking it. I'm not going to say if anyone likes it, they're, awful, or any of the words that I could go into. But it's just the opposite of what I'm into, because I'm a Bara person. See, now we're going into interests. Pick your man. JK. But still. You don't have to answer that. We hijacked this stream into a whole new, like, universe of topics.
Yeah.
Well, what, do you like it, Jonah? Because if you do, I won't think anything of it. It's okay. But again, the problem the problem I dislike, like, only thing with it is, like, I could see people liking it, but it involves, like, and I'm only talking when it comes to, like, I think homophobes, homophobes hate it, too, because for obvious reasons why, but, and by the way, Devin, don't worry, I'm not going to talk about what happens in it, because that would be terribly inappropriate. I'm not going to go there.
Okay.
If Devin wants to, he can, but I won't talk about it because it's really wrong. Well, not wrong, but it's just really inappropriate for probably what you want to hear. So I won't say anything, so don't worry about that. But the only reason I can't find any attractiveness out of it of any kind is because it involves people, like, guys who are kind of twinky and feminine. Well, yeah, twinky and feminine, and my personal taste in guys is the opposite. Bara, manly, bear, stuff like that. So it's hard for me to look at it and be like, oh my god, ah. I've seen a few, like, gay people hate it too, and bi people, just because, they accuse it of the P word, which that's why I'm not going too far into it, but I hope you know what I mean. But people also have to keep in mind in Japan, different cultural standards. I'm trying to, like, not censor myself, but I'm trying to avoid certain words and hot topics that aren't so hot. Cold topics, would that be appropriate?
It all sounds very hot to me.
It's something else. I would message you what happens, or if we weren't on stream that I know this is going on a public site for.
Yeah.
I'm openly willing to talk about my interests in the same sex, but there's certain things that I know that probably people watching the stream would handle or want to handle.
See, Jonah doesn't mind if it's public or not. He'll talk about all his fetishes by the looks of it.
See, I would. See, I would do that on my own Facebook, but because this is going on yours as well, and I'm way too, like, I care way too much about other people, so, like, I can't just kind of, and I'm not saying that if anyone doesn't do it, they don't think about people.
Whilst you two are having this riveting conversation, I'm here dying over and over again on this level. Why does this keep happening?
It's just happening. Yeah. Oh, I think I admit it's cute, very cute. But again, like if I'm watching something of that nature, I'm not there to fall in love emotionally with something. You know what I mean? And like they're just not my type whatsoever, kind of thing. So it's difficult. But I can easily see it as that. And maybe because I don't know, it's not like I know feminine guys who like feminine guys. I know manly guys who like manly guys. I typically see the opposite, like manly guys like feminine guys, manly guys, and I fall into that category. But like I've seen more of, you know, I guess a certain group likes that 3-episode anime. He is wild.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? That's all the more fun. That's all the more fun, and I totally approve. So let's see. Your first friend, who was cool as well, was really cool, and then your next friend is also really cool. And that the first friend was about more of music and gaming, while Jonah is more about I don't know the first person's name, but Jonah seems cool with anime and
First person
amazingness.
First person is called John.
Oh, John and Jonah, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool now. I'm not a rebel, but I just do what rebels do. It's kind of what I read out of that comment. That's like me saying, like, I'm not gay, I just like guys. That's kind of been said, like, confused college guys will be like, I'm not gay, I just acknowledge that I could be with a guy. It's like, then you're bi. No, but you said you... Never mind. People.
You know, Jonah, that is like actually, but I think when it comes to traps, I think that really gets transphobic at that point.
Oh, it does get transphobic beyond, and it mostly gets transphobic when people really do think it's, you know, a girl, and then and when he's a girl, but then you find out it's a boy, and they're like, oh, how dare you confuse me, and shit like that.
Well, it
yeah,
just...
See, I know, feminine. I don't mind. I traps only because I can't sexually find. Because traps are almost always about, like, you know, that's a female. Oh, it has a penis. It's a man. Like, I've seen one reverse trap that was like the opposite, which looked really funny because it was making fun of traps. But me with traps, just because I cannot find it attractive looking because I only like manly men kind of thing, big burly men. I don't really find it. And I've dated feminine guys. I'm not like the shallow person that's like, I can only be with this kind of guy. But when I'm looking for things online in a certain mood, I'm gonna look for something I particularly enjoy.
It's given the impression that trans women are just men looking for sex.
Yeah, and it is a shitty impression. It's not even a bad impression, just people interpret it wrong.
Yeah.
A lot of transphobic issues come with it too. It's just annoying. Traps are the best. I think traps are more funny. I don't love them. I just like laugh like, oh my fucking god. No problem with it. It's just like I almost find it funny how like, wow, I really did think that was a girl. It also just shows like artistically like how blurred gender, like lines of gender can really be. I mean, I already knew that you can blur the gender roles and lines, so it's kind of like convenient to see it.
Yeah, Jonah, please.
I'm loving Jonah. I'm loving this. Devin can't even. She's just
just
Jonah.
Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, please don't say that. It's not cool.
So cool. Oh my god. That's just funny. I'm sorry, that was funny. I understand if you don't like much. That was funny. Your reaction to that. Just Jonah.
Is that your impression of me? Is it Jonah? Is that how I sound?
That's kind of what you did. You just like, you had like the I was gonna say something, but I don't know what to say kind of attitude.
Yeah. What? By do you mean
Lightning, your PlayStation Network profile of Lightning's face kind of reflects this conversation. This is just like, damn it, people.
Yeah.
Why am I here? Awkward silence, but it's fine. Yeah, I can't. There's topics I can't resist talking about as well. I'm fine with like censoring myself for people. Like I would talk about Pocono Pico to an extent, but because Devin's here and I know she would not want to hear it. And that's why I'm like, nah. I care too much about what other people think when it comes to that. Like if it was just only on my Facebook or something, I would not give a shit less. But this isn't just me. And I'm not saying like, oh, you're selfish for not doing that. It's just what I do.
Well, I've just learned that this icy stuff emits light. Took a while, but I finally...
Well, I was kind of looking at that and being like, I don't remember that. Well, that's interesting. Now when I break ice, I expect light to just come out of it.
It makes no sense. Yeah, but Jonah, you want to be careful with like how much stuff you say because you know people like can look at that really negatively and
trying to find the right words to say.
Yeah, like it's not.
People can look with some disdain, I guess.
Well, if you go onto a like. Right, I mean, let's think about the context here, right? I'm streaming PixelJunk Shooter, right? Now, it's okay to go into a stream and talk about things, but then just to go into a stream and just the first thing to be, like, okay, Asher, are you gay or bi? And then, and then just like, let's talk about hentai. Like, there's a time and a place for things. And just and this is going public as well, and you've just like, you know, said all that stuff.
This is like a stream of mine. It's funny. I love it.
Oh, I finally got everything in this level, this area.
And Jonah just gives no shits.
I expect nothing more.
Jonah's like some of my friends, same way. I could be in like a public situation where like we'll be talking about like, you know, real issues in life, and then like I have a friend named Eli who'll just be like, God, I just fucking love porn. Just to freak people out. And then all of us will just, for like at least a good 2.5 minutes straight of silence, like I think I timed it once because of like I knew he was gonna do it. Like a good like 2.5 minutes straight of dead silence, and he was just sitting there like giggling, and everybody was just like their heads down on their phones, silently typing away, like texting me like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
And I think I'm fine with it personally. I'm not gonna judge.
No, I am not talking about copyright. What's this got to do? I mean, what type of? You think I'm worried about copyright infringement? Not that. What?
Spelling worries one by one. Copyright being one of them, so.
Don't worry. They won't recognize it. They won't be able to match the audio for just something else. You're not breaking copyright. Well, I didn't think I was breaking copyright.
You're allowed to play something like if we're making money off of it or anything like that. If you play over 10 seconds, then it's a problem. So if we were to like play, you know, if we were making money off a stream and I were to play over 10 seconds of a video or song, then there could be a problem. But if it's if it's under 10 seconds or just 10 seconds, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I need to light
we're
this.
Still safe, even though I don't think that was one of Devin's primary concerns.
We're safe on the copyright ground, so that's been clear. We're okay for copyright. We haven't stolen anyone's work. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
Thing. Evolve is coming out.
Hmm?
A new character in Evolve is coming out.
Don't know what that is.
Evolve, it's the game on PS4 and PC. It's really, really cool.
Oh yeah, the DLC machine.
Yeah. I have like a friend who's obsessed with it, and he's in the chat, and he's like, "New character, I am refugee." And the DLC machine, I feel, is more Call of Duty.
Well, Evolve was marketed as being a DLC machine. They were saying like,
True.
well, we built it from the ground up, and I think didn't we mention this yesterday? How they were saying like, well, you get $130 worth of content when you buy it, when it's just in fact you just priced it that high.
Yeah, does not mean how much there really is. That's just what you say it is.
Yeah.
You could say it's price. You could say you're getting $200 worth of content. Doesn't mean worth a damn. You just priced it at $200 of content because of your definition of how much something costs compared to the content of a game.
Yeah. There's a fire suit here, so I know what I'm doing. I think.
If it makes you feel better, Devin, I totally approve of your funniness.
Of my funniness?
Of both Jonah and you. It's very entertaining. Your reactions, moreover.
Oh, right.
I'm not saying like, oh, you're just funny at reactions. That's all. It's just like it's an amusing time. If I ever stream, I'll invite Jonah, and then we can talk about whatever, whenever, and you can leave or join whenever.
Well, you can stay if you want to. It's up to you. You can choose.
You're invited to stay.
Well, we slag you off behind your back.
You come back and there's just nasty ass topics, and you're like, I'm gone. Devin's here. Devin's gone. Although watching me play, I'd probably be playing Devil May Cry 4 or Mega Man or maybe Bloodborne. Although, yeah, maybe Bloodborne. Recently, I've New Game Plus 6, and everything's much harder yet not at the same time. It's come to the point where everything hurts me, but I hurt everything like a little more. So, and that's like one-shot kills for most things, except for bosses, of course. And bosses are somehow not capped right, so like the bosses don't hurt me and I destroy them, but regular monsters. It's like Kingdom Hearts 1. You wanna chat with me on Skype, do you? Oh. That face says a lot of things, and I think
he says chat, but I have a feeling he means more than that.
Yeah. What chat means? Did you say model?
Oh, sorry, chat. There you go. You want me to say American?
No, I wasn't mocking you. Now that I think about it, it does sound like it. I'm sorry. I did not mean like I'm chotting.
Chot?
Now I feel bad.
See,
I'm
like,
sorry. I don't mean to. I don't mean.
I
to,
know.
Like, it's not chot. It's chat. Chat.
I know.
Good. I don't want you to think that I'm just like, that's not how you, and now that I think about it, I think I kind of just inadvertently said it, like, without really thinking about it. I don't mean, like, I didn't mean it, like,
Thing
oh,
is,
I shot as well. I
thing
can't
is
really do
though,
an accent.
right? The people that speak the closest to the way that you're speaking there are the same people that think I'm from another country.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people who do fake accents, and they'll be like,
Oh.
"What?"
Oh, I tell ya, I mean, yeah, Xbox, Super Mario. I don't know about,
Mario. There's so many. I've heard Mario. I say Mario.
I said Mario,
I'm American. I'm Mario. Okay.
but like if you,
Mario.
but whenever you have like the you know the videos like Americans try British accents or whatever, they're all like, "Hello there, governor."
I am ashamed to say I deal with those people a lot. Like be like, I can try an accent. Hello there, governor. I'm like, that's not authentic.
Yeah, but me trying to do an American, yeah, but me trying to do an American accent.
I know quite a few. I know quite a few British people, and I've never heard any of them say "hello there, governor," except once when mocking somebody saying it, because they did the accent blatantly incorrect. I'm also not the stereotypical American that's like, oh, another accent so hot, because another accent. Like, I probably get that. I don't know if you do, but like, I know some people that are like, I think Scottish accents are cool, but I'm not going to say it's like.
It's like
the average
when people
like,
say
it's so cool 'cause it's different.
It's like when people say like, ooh, English people sound so intelligent. I'm thinking, well, are you basically saying that we speak more correctly than you do?
Yeah. Technically speaking, you speak the original, so if you want to go there, you could.
I don't know. It's not like words and like pronunciations.
No, I've met some pretty
for
dumb
goodness sake.
British people. Like pretty dumb ones. I'm going to take a gamble here and assume that Jonah is
The F
where
word.
you live as well.
Because Americans say the F word. What? Why is it? How's that an American thing? If anything, people.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck a lot.
If anything,
fuck, like holy fucking fuck.
If anything, it's said more here than I've heard it from like America stuff. Because it's not.
Well, I hear around here. I hear the stereotype that they say the C word more in like that region than here.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's entirely true. F word. I don't know if it's supposed to be a censored chat. If I've already fucked up before anyone joined this chat.
Yeah.
I curse a lot, but I came from a cursing environment, so I curse that.
That's an American word, curse. Like, never say.
So what do you say? Like
just swearing.
What do you say? Oh, swearing. I say swear or curse. I switch. I'll say swear words and then I'll say curse words. I used to say curse words when I was like younger, but I kind of say swear words. Funny enough, American stereotype would say you say Nazi words.
Nazi. What?
It's some stupid. Yeah, there is some stupid stereotype. How like like British as people like to mockingly say British, and no, not mocking people, but just like trying to sound British and saying like Nazi instead of like bad or something, or bats or something stupid. There's stupid American people here. There's American
naughty. You mean naughty?
Yeah, naughty, like to say it like naughty, like this is stupid.
Naughty.
Like the game Bayonetta. Bayonetta was a basis for people coming up with stupid British stereotypes or like old English stereotypes. No. And she'll say like, "You've been naughty," and it's like, "Oh, it's a British thing." I'm like, "No, it's not. I don't even."
You've been rather naughty, haven't you?
Yeah, like that, just like that. And there's, stupid like, and I don't want to say stereotypes because I more often associate a stereotype with like saying that gay people are all like me kind of thing.
Stereotype of British or British people, I guess.
British, I think. Yeah, British.
There was a series. I think they took it down on Expert Village, right? Where they had like a series of tutorial videos, like. Okay, in this set of tutorials, we're going to teach you how to speak with an English or with a British accent, and then like go through things. And I'm thinking, what are they talking about? Like,
yeah, I feel like some people will say that and not even know what they're talking about.
Like they said something like the sound of air, they say oh, and I'm like, what? Like. For example, the word hat, they say hot. Like, no.
Hot. No. I've never heard any person in that region they say hot. Like, no, it's not. A lot of people like to assume that it's all like, hot or like air with stupid mixing of accents that don't actually apply to each other. And it's okay, Devin, you may be weird, but I fucking look weird.
Politico.
Barito show, yeah. They'd say like D, because Japanese pronunciation. They don't say re. They would say D, a D. Like Naruto, it's often Naruto, but it's the D is not really pronounced out, so it's like Naruto, but not like Naruto or Naruto, as some weirdos have said that. It's like Naruto, not like Naruto.
Well, first time I heard Tidus, I was like, what Tidus?
I said Titus at first, but
yeah.
Then when I played Dissidia, and when they said Titus, I was like, Titus.
I still say Titus because to me Titus just sounds stupid.
See, I go with what's technically original, and if Titus is the original, I just like to sound I like to be authentic with it. And I'm not saying like everyone should be authentic. It's what I like to do. Like, but do you know if Aerith or Eris is the original? Because I know Eris was 587, and Aerith was like Kingdom Hearts introduced it.
I think Aerith is the original.
Aerith? Okay, then I'll say Aerith. Like, I like to be authentic, but like, I don't know which one is more, because I've heard some people say Aerith is the original, but then I've heard it say that was a translation error, and it's Aerith, and 587 has quite a few translation errors.
Yeah, but another example is the word chocobo. Now, on Final Fantasy X, and this is an American thing, right? And I'm dying again in this game. It kills me over and over again. Anyway, yeah, it seems to be like a very American thing to say chocobo. And when I first heard chocobo, I was just thinking, what? Chocobo? It's just chocobo.
Yeah, I say chocobo, and I know everybody I know says chocobo. With everyone in America at least.
Yeah, but I hadn't heard. I only ever heard chocobo.
Oh. I've heard chocobo too.
Until Final Fantasy X came out,
I've heard chocobo, and I was like, what the hell is that?
Until Final Fantasy X came out, and it was like, whoa,
yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, you haven't seen these before? They're chocobos. Chocobos? Huh, you don't remember chocobos? Sin got to my head. Yeah, chocobo chocolate.
Chocobo chocolate. Yeah,
There's
I
me
think it's an
dying
American
again.
thing, chocobo.
Flying into lava.
I want to learn Japanese. I just need to make myself the time to learn it. It'd make it much more convenient to watch anime in RAW, which is the way of watching it before it gets subtitled. If you don't know. Yeah, using the word RAW out of context can be very esoteric.
One thing, I tell you what, okay, one thing I have trouble with when it comes to like American accents, right? Is the R sound.
Oh, R.
That's
instead of like different like ah and R.
Yeah, like sometimes it's like I've got to try to remember when it's an R and when it's an R because like because
It sounds so weird. Like when someone who primarily will say ah and then they'll say R, it just sounds like they're trying to be a pirate.
well that's how it sounds to me. Like
Well, yeah, that's why I think it's kind of funny.
well,
As
it's
an
like
American, I'll say R.
it's like I've got to like consciously think about when is it an R sound and when is it an R sound, and it can be really hard because, for example, one time I tried saying I said to try to compare, I went Dr. Neocortex, Dr. Neocortex, and I was like, oh, wait, no, it's an R, so it's Dr. Neocortex. It's like, oh, like, so like if someone said like it's the law, right? I'd have to think to myself like it's not it's the law, it's the law, because
Yeah, lower.
like I have to like think, well, which is
It's
it?
like saying accent and accent.
Well, I don't know anyone who says accent.
I know like two people that say accent, and I don't really know what the accent is either, quite frankly. And they're not trying to be an accent, like it's their natural accent. They say accent.
I find it
Like-
really annoying. I find it really annoying when someone like like zero punctuation, right?
Yeah.
He is probably I think the person who, I mean not now because he lives in Australia, but I think he is the person who is the most famous person who is closest to me is in terms of like origin, right? After him would probably be Total Biscuit, but in terms of like place where people grew up and where they learned to speak, Yahtzee's probably like the closest. So Yahtzee is probably like the closest to me that I can think of. But what I find really annoying is like when people like comment saying like, oh, of course you have an accent or whatever. But I'm thinking, well, and we've discussed this before, like you call it having an accent, but to me it's just talking. Like to me, you all have an accent. Like I got because I've been to.
I'm just talking.
Yeah, like I've been to New York, and everyone there, had an accent.
Yeah, New York accent.
Yeah, but to me it was just at the time. I mean now I can kind of tell, but at the time it was just American, because to be honest, I mean.
See, there was like American, Jersey, Southern, Texan, Western-ish, and.
I mean, I mean,
Jersey.
like someone from the US, when they think of British accent, they think of a very specific thing, right?
Oh yeah.
But like, even though there's so many, but when I think of like, I realise what I've done wrong. I need to go to that area before I've got the fire suit. I'm doing so bad at this game today. So bad. But like, to me, like if you were to ask me what like different accents across the US I can like tell apart, there's a few. like I can tell like when I can tell like a southern accent, and I can tell when something is like I think it's like New York.
The Southern is quite easy. They do like to distinguish.
Yeah.
While Texans a little like a really less Southern, but more like a little more hard on the pronunciations.
That's what I'm gonna
What I've
do
heard, at least.
every time.
While like the deep South is like really over the top pronunciation on the southern part.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. If I have to go up there before I get the fire thing, then how am I meant to get up there, like, at all? Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I don't know. More accent.
Don't know. I don't know.
It's amazing how many people are like ignorant to accents here, though. As an American, I could say there's plenty of American people who don't understand or don't properly understand distinguishing accents, or just think that like the British accent is like this one set only accent that is not even that accurate half the time.
I've seen clips of like
maybe like 20 people.
I've seen some clips of like you know, and they're generally like BuzzFeed type videos where it's like Americans watch British comedy or whatever, and like they watch this program, and it's kind of like, oh, they don't get it at all. They don't understand.
They just don't understand the humor.
Yeah.
The humor.
I have no idea what you said in Japanese there, Jonah. I have no clue at all.
I don't know either, that's why I was like... just like... I don't know, Moe King, I don't know. Me like he trap, not me like traps,
something like that, probably.
If I typed in a different language, I would find one that nobody knows, and I would just type in really lewd and dirty stuff, and then everyone would be like, I'd be like, oh, I said I love you. I'd be like, oh, that's nice. When in reality, like, I said something disgusting. Just because I'm that jerk like that. What is that? Oh, okay, of course. Of course! You give me the impression that you'd say like these fun, like these crazy things, and then you just say like, what is that? Oh my god.
I saw a BuzzFeed video which is Americans watch Father Ted for the first time, and I love Father Ted. It's my favourite program, right? It's Irish, okay? Absolutely hilarious. And they were watching it, and they were like, he's probably the most attractive of the lot of them, and they're like, oh, it's not about how attractive the characters are. They're not meant to be attractive. Because the thing is with, I mean, it's not exactly British Irish, but the thing is with like British comedy, like, I mean, what I noticed with like American comedy is that it's so, everything's like so like over the top and fantastic. Like all these people like have like an amazing job, and like they're always so like smart, and everyone like has a good comeback to every statement. But with like British comedy, the idea is here we have a few people who are idiots and who are like absolute losers. Let's watch them fail at everything.
I don't know, I mean, I've laughed at British humor and comedy and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't see why people don't get it personally. It personally makes me laugh. I get it. I mean, it's not that I don't know if I quite quote unquote get it, but I personally laugh at it. I know there's like, you know, like Americans watch this and don't get it kind of thing. I guess I get it because I laugh at it. It makes me laugh.
I have to watch the latest episode of Peep Show, which is really good. I saw a video which is it's called like American comedy versus British comedy, and it's like it's like
boy.
yeah, it's like Exhibit A, American comedy, Seinfeld, right?
Seinfeld.
Now, is Seinfeld known to be like...
That's a very tame. That's a very tame example of American humor.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, we've reserved you a car. No, you haven't. You've made the reservation, but you haven't kept the reservation. That's the key point. And there's like big laugh track and everything. And then it's like Exhibit B, Peep Show, right? And I love Peep Show, right? And it's like Mark and Jeremy, who are the two main characters. One of them's like, one of them, Mark's getting married and he's like in a church and he's hiding away because he's unsure about it. And Jeremy's like hiding up there with him. And he's like, I really need to have a piss. And Mark's like, well, what do I do? What do I do? And they're talking about like the pros and cons of getting married, about how he's going to be miserable either way. And then Jeremy's like, I've got to have a piss. And Mark's like, well, if you absolutely must, then just piss yourself. And he's like, are you pissing yourself? Yes, I am. I can't stop. I'm that pathetic. You told me to piss myself, and now I am. And then he's like, oh, what do I do? This is the worst thing that could ever happen. And then someone finds him because it started leaking from above, and he like appears like. And because someone found him, he like reveals himself. He goes, "Hi everyone, I have surprised you. What an amazing joke I have just done." It's like, it's just like this idea that everything, it's like these people, it's like everything can go wrong, and they just. Everything can go wrong, and everything does go wrong, and I don't know. I think although I haven't seen it, I think Curb Your Enthusiasm is that same kind of thing.
That could be a factor.
I don't know exactly.
It's kind of difficult to say what really what the factors are for that.
Yeah, but yeah, I do love comedy, but I find that like with American comedy, it lasts so much longer. Like for us, a series is like 6 episodes, and it can go on for, I'd say, up to 10 series. Oh, here's a secret area I didn't find before. There might be like 10 series or so. At most, that is. Usually, I mean, in some cases there's only 3. Or even 1 in some cases.
Oh.
It's like Father Ted, there's 25 episodes of Father Ted total.
Hey, not change subject or anything, but like quickly, but Jonah, when you said that means hey, let's go, is the exclamation points like hidden within that, or are you just putting like hey, let's go, or you ikuzo, like, or is that like because I know some animals have like 4 explanation points at the end of something, exclamation, not explanation points.
It means hey, ho, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, ho, let's go.
Hey, ho, let's go. Back down. What they want, I don't know. They're always jumping, ready to go.
But I've always wondered with like Japanese stuff, they've always like, I've seen anime like Durarara, if you've ever watched it, it's great, and it has like 3 or 4.
I don't know why I'm... Oh man. This is not
Oh
good.
yeah.
Killed the guy. Fantastic.
Because Rara has like 3 or 4 exclamation points. I don't know if that's something, but like, or is there like a symbol for exclamation points in Japanese? In kanji, I should say. Romanji, of course, is different, but in kanji it'd be different.
We've got 3 people in the stream now. Well, it says I've got 3 viewers, so like apart from us 2, there's well someone else.
One person's casually listening to the banter.
What often happens? What most often happens is I'll just get that like one person like enter leave. I mean it's probably just a glitch with the system.
Rather looking for like something extraordinary, but this isn't like a speedrunner or something crazy like a world record winning or something, or like craziness.
They came in. They saw all the yaoi composition, then left. That's what happened. That must be what happened.
With this kind of conversation, rather you'll be like, oh, I want to join in this conversation, or I'm getting the hell out right now.
I'm getting the hell out. Came in for PixelJunk shooter. Wanted to see some mad skills, but no.
Just getting a completionist.
Yeah. But they're in right now. Well, there's a third person in now. Hello, third person. Actually, I'm just going to pause because I'm going to check to see if I've got like any messages from someone. Because usually when I stream, I send like messages to a few people.
But when they pop up on the right, like Jonas is.
Well, if they talk.
Okay. Okay. The online chat Durara. Chat room of Durara. I didn't know there was an well, I know there's forums for chats. Or like fan sites that have like legitimate websites that are in the show. Or the gangs, one of the many. Which for some reason I completely forget the name of one of them. Where one of the passwords was Baka now.
Okay. I'm gonna okay, right. I'll need to be right back, but if I come back, you two, here's a challenge. You have to be talking about fruit, actual fruit, when I get back. If I hear you talk about something other than fruit, there'll be trouble.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right. So, I'll be
right
right back. Talk about fruit.
Okay. Now when she says fruit, genitalia counts as fruit. I'm an awful person. Oh, I bet the Durara chat is awesome. It's such a weird way to say that, Durara. Like, as if anime doesn't get enough bad rap for their names. DRRR is when it's in manga form, you see, or at least when it's abbreviated. DRRR, 3 exclamation points. That's actually amazing. I'm gonna have to join in on this chat. I will be back in like 20 seconds. Be right back. I'm back. Alright. Well, definitely, passion fruit. Apple. Fruit of someone's loins.
Well, you passed the test. What? Jonah fails. Hold on. I kind of predicted that Jonah would make such a comment.
I think you got it from me because right after you left, I was like, "Now genitalia has been considered fruit as well, right?" And then I was like, "I'm a shitty person."
And hit the share button and save video clip, and it's on the backlog ready to check. Okay.
Watermelon's your favorite fruit. Oh, you black? Just kidding. I don't like watermelon that much. The screen's blue.
Well, this is the longest stream I've made on this game, and probably with equal amount of progress.
Oh, come on. Jonah does not approve of your verdict on his passing of the test. Failing, I guess.
I am only human and that sounds.
And it's semicolon. And
that sounds like a robot to me.
That's awesome. I know exactly what you're trying to say, but YouTube has a really weird syntax issue with certain characters.
Yeah.
Like, I can't use apostrophes when typing in a YouTube stream because it has like and apostrophe 36 or something. It's like, okay. Gets. I'm only human and gets. God, you've been on this level for so long. It's just this game. This game.
Like, I've got
one mess up and it's all over.
Yeah, I'm not happy about my lack of progress. I mean, I defeated a boss at the start, like about 4 hours ago or so.
That's a mess up on your emoticon, yet for us, those two other emoticons you try putting in are just boxes with question marks on them. In them.
Yeah. Oh, man. You do realise that this level, not necessarily this screen, but this level as a whole, I've been on since at least we were talking about music.
Yeah, and that was like as soon as Jonah entered. Around, not as soon as, little before Jonah entered.
It's like
after we said like how about like Hypnotized being like
Mesmerized.
Mesmerized being like sorry, Mesmerized being like the best album by System of a Down.
But
I have to remember now because the song Hypnotized that was all over the radio was on the album Hypnotized, and Mesmerized doesn't have a song on Mesmerized.
But I don't feel like I'm terribly bad at this game. Like,
oh no, you're not bad at it. It's just this game is there's so many like ways to mess up that like anyone can mess up.
yeah.
Like I would be messing up much more than you.
The third viewer must be like, what is going on here? I wonder, okay, if like if we just had like some random person join this and watch, if they knew who was playing. Like if someone was just joining the stream now, just a random person who didn't know any of us and they were just watching it, do you think they would know who's playing by like watching and listening? Because it could be me or you.
That's a good point. Like, who has the lightning icon? You and I both like it, so we're both fans of it. I don't know about Jonah, but... Uh-oh. Jonah's worried about the wrath of Devin.
My wrath is something to be terrified of. Because let me tell you, when you do something, I make a status about it. Dun dun dun.
See, I may be super bubbly, but it's like and happy and optimistic, but it's really hard to anger me, and only one person in life has gotten me like that angry point. And I could be the most cruel, heartless bastard ever, like ever. When I'm like to the point of pure and utter, like indistinguishable anger.
I think, okay. I mean, you can call it... Have I just killed someone by any chance? Don't think so. I mean, you may say like, oh, that's really petty or whatever, but I find when people say things like, you know, oh, this game concept is outdated, no one likes this anymore, I find that to be like incredibly, I don't know, I find that a lot worse than just saying it's boring, it's bad. 'Cause I think when people say like, well, we all want this, you know, we all want this very specific thing.
Stop speaking for everybody because you're not.
Yeah.
But I hate
but it's when people say it with such confidence as well. Right. Right. Save that guy.
I worry too much when it comes to people. Again, only one person, like, is ever, and that person did, like, snatched my boyfriend. Not, like, won him from me, but just, like, literally snatched him and walked away with him because she was pissed at me. And I was like, fuck that. I was so beyond infuriated. And I am not a jealous person, I just hate that she had the nerve to do that. So I, like, for, like, a couple months fantasized about her getting slammed by an 18-wheeler and me driving it. Like, deeply fantasized about it. Like, it was just something, like, I was like, that would be so awesome to find out. Like, I could go into much more gruesome detail, but I won't, but still. About, not, like, I didn't actually do anything. Like, don't, I didn't actually, like, beat her up or anything. I would never actually do that. Like, I wouldn't, but like I felt like I could, but I really realistically couldn't.
I'm so sick of this level.
Friends, yeah, actually, with most people, I'm very, very like people person. Not even just friends.
Mhm.
I act like I crave attention, but in reality, I really don't. I just am a bubbly, talkative person that happens to generate attention. Like, I could have 0 friends and I'd still talk a lot, so it's like not even a thing. Not even a thing.
What generally happens for me, like, I'll make a status on Facebook talking about game stuff, and then I'll get no comments and one like, which, like, it'll say, Dalton Griffiths likes this. I'm like, right, okay, that's all I'm ever gonna get. Because most people don't care. And I'm like, to me, it's like
when I see them, I'll like and comment. Like I have 340 friends that I know, and they all post very often, or like I have a lot of pages I like, and they post very often. So it kind of Facebook likes to drown people out who don't post like 14 things a day, in every hour. So whenever I do see your stuff, I'll be sure to like look at it and read it because it's interesting, and I always find your points very nice to read. I don't see them, and I'm not gonna stalk your profile.
I'll tell you right, this level is really getting on my nerves now. Like, I don't.
Morpha status.
like,
God, Christmas shopping is annoying this year. What? Back, my new moderator was talking about stuff. Alright.
yeah, I was just saying I'm so sick of this level, and like, if this wasn't like a stream where I was like talking to people and stuff, this was just like a let's play, this would be so boring.
Yeah, it is boring. Oh, and to address your point, your comment, Jonah, that is quite the stereotype. There's a very big stereotype on gay men against women. In fact, the most common stereotype is that gay men are absolutely disgusted by vaginas. Like, I can't really help that though. Vaginas kind of scare me, and it's not a rational reason, and it's a really gross reason that wouldn't be worth Devin's stream to know. But I watched a video. Now, vaginas creeps me out intensely. But there is the gay stereotype that gay guys are like, ew, females, when in reality that's a bunch of shit. It's very, 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 very small amount of people. And I think I like girls, not like, sexually, but I like girls. I'm friends with a lot of girls, but there is this stereotype that guys are like, ew, boobs.
You don't hit me. You're not scared of me.
Don't hate. It's a big ass stereotype. It's only PlayStation related. PlayStation experience. The VR. I'm like the only person that is not remotely hyped for virtual reality stuff.
Me
like
neither.
When Oculus Rift. Oh, thank you. Like when Oculus Rift was out, I was like, okay.
I mean, okay. To me, the advantages that I can see of it would be something that would just be like for example, I mean, I think it would be nice, to like have a game where you've got this display that's very flexible, that you can just like tilt your head maybe to see like more menus or something.
Like, perspective on games, which is
or you could like see like for example, you may be able to add more depth with menus and stuff because you've got a bigger field of view, and you can like tilt your head to see like more things. But of course, we all know that that's not going to happen.
And even like increased immersion and like open world. You feel like you're there even more.
But we all know it's going to be oh, this is a
horror game.
Well, yeah, there's going to be lots of horror game related stuff, but it's going to be very much. It's just going to, I hate it. Oh my god, what is this game? This have I been on this for an hour now? At least this little screen here for an hour. This is ridiculous. This shouldn't be this hard. Imagine someone.
If you think this is bad with raging and like getting irritated again, watching me at Mega Man, I just get I'm not like I'm not like a total like absurd rager, but I'll be like, fuck, it's like that when I lose. I'm like, damn it.
Just this level. I've seen it so often now. I'll dream about this now.
It's gonna be PlayStation VR being another Kinect. I could see that. I mean, of course, there's gonna be some distinguished.
You know what's funny about Kinect though, right? You know when people say like, oh, turn-based is all old and outdated because with action-based you can actually press a button and do the thing and all that nonsense that we talked about.
When you want to.
Yeah, you know all that nonsense we talked about yesterday, right? What's funny is the Kinect is it's the next step in that same direction, and the marketing behind it is just the same. Like, I remember Peter Molyneux was saying, oh, we have the controller in our hands. It's a barrier. This way we can use our bodies and actually move.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's the same arguments, and yet these people don't like say, oh, Kinect's great because, well, with the controller I just press the button and then the character does it automatically. With Kinect I can actually move my legs and actually run.
It's so new. Whoa, the future. People.
You know, I get to a point with these levels, okay, whereby I go from being like. I go from like just being frustrated, like, oh, why can't I do this? This isn't so hard, to a point where I'm just like, yep, died again. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, look, I died. Right, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Although, yeah, horror games would be awesome on like on virtual reality, but I don't know if you guys heard of this, but it's it was kickstarted. And if you watch the show Shark Tank, where like, you know, small time business people go to like promote their thing, and then these investors who are rich as hell.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about
like a guy, like it's like an hour-long episodes, and like a guy, like you'll come in with your product and you'll like advertise it, and then you'll convince them that it's a good investment. They'll ask for like maybe like $25,000 for 25% of the company.
Sounds like
those investors will make it big and successful, but they have to convince them it's a good investment.
Sounds like
one guy who came on. It was
sounds like Dragon's Den.
Sounds like what? Yeah, it actually kind of. But there was this Swedish company that had this virtual reality gaming system that you were tethered to this like little like the circular pad you'd walk on and you'd have the Oculus Rift on, and you could literally walk your whole body as a virtual reality set. And it was a really cool idea. Like, it was a circular device that had like a really smooth like circular like dome of a ground, like an inverse dome on the ground, and you could walk around in like these like special socks or something, so you can walk in motion but actually still move your body. And it was really a nifty idea, but it was like $700-800, and like while everyone's like, the technology's great and this is like undoubtedly really, really cool, but the real problem is how expensive it is. And one of their concerns is like, gamers aren't playing, and then one of their points is like, this is for exercise as well. And one of the points is like, well, you know, I may not be a gamer, but I'm willing to bet that most gamers aren't playing games to get exercise. And while I felt that point had some truth to it, I also feel there actually is a decent amount of people that would. I mean, I'm a drummer. I
actually kind of have done that before, because I've played Sports Champions and got some exercise out of it, and they're good games as well.
Yeah, well, as a drummer, like a real life drummer, I played in 2 bands, and then after moving here, my drum kit was gone, and you know, fucking sucks, but because much shit happened. But I would play Rock Band on an electronic drum kit, not like the crappy regular Rock Band. I would play like these really difficult songs on higher difficulties, and it would basically be like playing a real drum kit, play it like a real drum kit, not like the Rock Band ones. But I would use that as my exercise. And I mean, like, I wouldn't only be playing games on like this walking around virtual reality headset, but I was thinking like, you know, don't underestimate. There's a lot of people that would Also, I will take a moment to fanboy right now because Jonas said, Ni no Kuni 2 looks so good. Oh my god, I want it. Okay.
I haven't played the first one yet. You know what?
Oh, you need to. You need to. It's really one of the most uniquely good games I've ever played. Studio Ghibli's the art behind it. Paragon, even though I'm not a big MOBA person, Paragon looked good. Uncharted 4, I haven't played the Uncharted games in a long time. I don't really like Derpstiny that much, so meh. The Street Fighter 5 Fong trailer, I was like, ooh, nifty, they brought Fong back, but okay. Dark Souls 3 trailer blew my mind. I'm trying to remember all. Ni no Kuni, I was squealing. The job simulator thing made me laugh. Neo looks so cool. Onimusha, gave me some Onimusha Dark Souls realness. It was just so freaking epic looking. And I think that's all that really I remember that caught my attention.
I don't really remember much from it.
The Final Fantasy VII remake trailer.
Yeah, well I remember that.
We already talked about that.
I made a 3-part video series on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you made quite a few videos on it too. Like that's undoubtedly one of the best things ever. But like other things was blowing my mind too.
The thing is, right, Final Fantasy VII, I rank it about my 5th favourite game of all time, okay? I love Final Fantasy VII, just like I do with the rest of the series. But the thing is, as much as I love the game and as much as I love games, I never get that feeling that people do where it's kind of like, you know, that sublime feeling of overwhelming that something's actually happening, if you know what I mean?
Hype. There's too much, yeah, all the hype.
I don't, yeah. Like, I can really look forward to something like I am with Final Fantasy 15 and the Odin Sphere game, and
yes.
And with Rainbow Skies and the like, but I don't get to that point where I'm like, oh my god, they're actually doing it, I can't believe it.
Like I was with like I was when I said Ni no Kuni 2, I was like, oh my god, yes!
Well, no, not even that. I mean, when things become just like a pipe dream, if you know what I mean. Like, people have this idea of the 7 remake, like they've got this image in their head of what it's going to be, right? And it's like, it's not the image isn't founded in like logic or anything like that. It's just pure, oh my god, I can't believe this is a thing. And they're picturing in their minds, they're imagining an open world game where Midgar is huge and you can do things in real time, and like, you know, a new game can come out and be as good as Final Fantasy VII. Just because they haven't done that, well, obviously some people think they have, but just because you could say they haven't done that doesn't necessarily mean it cannot be done. There's no reason to think that. True. There's no reason to think that a Final Fantasy VII remake will be any better or worse than any other game coming out, other than the fact, you know, like, I can say this is an RPG coming out by Square Enix, it'll probably be really good.
Yeah.
I've been streaming for over 5 hours.
Remake. 5 hours.
How many of those hours are on this level,
do you? So happy because. Oh yeah, but Ni no Kuni 2 made me super happy because I am in love with Ni no Kuni 1, and I've actually replayed it recently because of that trailer. Dark Souls 3 blew my mind. The Street Fighter 5 reveal character was really happy with me. I think that's all that really was that profound to me. There's probably another thing I just randomly forgetting about. Like I used to be happy with Uncharted, then it didn't get repetitive, but I was just kind of like, alright, not enough change. And Derpstiny used to be cool with me, but I just got too repetitive. Dark Souls 3, Ni no Kuni 2. I'm trying to see for conversation's sake if I missed anything on my head and remembering. I don't think there is. Yeah, no, that's it.
Do you think I spent over an hour on this screen? On this area? This is ridiculous. I mean,
believe it.
I mean, okay, there I die again, right? No, okay, right, question. Is it just me, or is this ridiculous? Like, is this absolutely, unfathomably ridiculous, the
This
amount of
is
time I've spent on this level?
definitively ridiculous.
It's not just me that thinks that, right?
No, it's not. I thought this was ridiculous. It is, and how long? Like, just, oh my god.
Because, like... It's... Hold on. Oh, phone's ringing again. I'll be right back.
Quite frankly, I wouldn't say it looks like I wouldn't say Neo looks like a Japanese Dark Souls. I would say it looks like Onimusha meets Dark Souls / Ninja Gaiden meets Dark Souls. Which, if you want to call it a Dark Souls is already Japanese. So, like, I don't know if like it was not Japanese to him, but okay. But Neo looks so fucking cool. Just, oh, it looks so great. I love Ninja Gaiden. It looks fast-paced, action-packed, and cool and bloody. It has a Dark Souls element and really cool powers, which gives you the Ninja Gaiden feel. And that epic fucking wolf out of the fire, I think the sword thing, that was really nifty. Like, I think it looks awesome. Ni no Kuni 2, after being Ni no Kuni 1, I don't know what they'll do with the story. It's obviously after Oliver and all that stuff, so it looks really, really cool, and it's probably gonna happen. And they're in Ding Dong Dell, the new king, so I don't know what's gonna happen there. Trying to stay spoiler free, and I'm doing that pretty well. Dark Souls 3, I've been hyped for Dark Souls 3 the whole time, so like, you know, ever since Bloodborne after came out, the Dark Souls 3 was announced in the trailer, and now it's looking more like Dark Souls 1, which is a fantastic change from Dark Souls 2. I mean, it's kind of obvious since Dark Souls 2 is made by a little bit different developing team than Dark Souls 1 did. And most fans didn't like Dark Souls 1. Okay, most fans that I've encountered. I thought Dark Souls 2 was okay. But Dark Souls 2 had a lot of hate from people. Like, it had more hate than love, quite frankly. But I'm okay with Dark Souls 2. Although I do like Dark Souls 1 better. And Bloodborne, since I love Demon Souls. I love Bloodborne. I already explained why I like Neo. And, well, obviously I love Final Fantasy VII Remake because I love Final Fantasy in general. He sounds like that guy. Sounds like he's always pessimistic, and I don't know what's so pessimistic about a more Japanese Dark Souls. That's like saying Final Fantasy VII Remake is a more Japanese version of the Final Fantasy VII game. They're both Japanese games. Like, there's no like, that doesn't make sense, and B, that doesn't work. Like, if it's a Japanese game already, and more Japanese, and plus I don't know how you can make something more Japanese without going stereotypical, which will just be kind of dumb, but. Just kind of, weird. I should meet your British friend. I don't know how I didn't read those two comments above. He's always pessimistic. But if I met him, I probably would tell him that because, you know, it's kind of obvious that a Japanese already game, I can't really logically say, is a more Japanese game. And plus, I don't know how you can make something. Like, what is a Japanese thing, huh? Besides the language and a few cultural, like, aspects, what is a Japanese thing? Like, you know, saying Silent Hill is a more and Resident Evil is a more Japanese take on horror games compared to, like, Outlast and, you know, more action-packed, like, more psychological horror. And, you know, psychological horror games tend to be of Japanese origin or have something to do with Japanese lore or something like that, and that's fine. But I don't really think that makes it Japanese by itself. Unless it's, like, completely Japanese, like the name is Japanese, it was only released in Japan, or if it was released other places, it's obviously Japanese only kind of thing. It just kind of sounds, doesn't sound racist, it sounds kind of, like, ignorant, maybe? I don't know the word for it. Pessimistic wouldn't be the word for it, because that makes it sound like it's a bad thing. And while I am a person who loves Japan and a lot of Japanese things, I can't say that'd be a bad thing either if it was more Japanese. But I can't quite define. I was like saying something's more American. Like, you can be stereotypical about it, but what realistically would make something more American? Like, without being a stereotype. And I'm not gonna sit here and say, like, oh, stereotype ever. But, it's kind of a curious. curious question.
I just want to take a moment to think about what I've got to do in this level, okay? There's an area down there where there's a guy where in order to free him, I have to spray lava near him, right, but not on him, so that I can then extend out my grappling hook to grab him, all whilst spinning off those eye monster things. It's ridiculous.
This level like makes me pain. It brings me pain to imagine me playing this
Like-
fucking level.
Like, watching this, does this look like it would be like a real pain?
It looks and
Well, there you
sounds
go. There's me
like it. I don't
being
even
dead
have to play
again.
it.
And also, look, that diamond there, okay? In order to get that, I would have to shoot lava up so that I can light it up to light so that I can grab it, and then get out of the way of the lava before it falls.
So your gaming will is so much better than mine. Like if I were you, I would have quit 4 hours ago. Like after my 4th attempt at this level, after maybe like 10th attempt or something, I'd be like, fuck this game, fuck everything about this game, I'm done, and then I'd play tomorrow. Like I would not be on it as well. And I'm not saying it's a good or bad. It's a bad thing. It's quite a good thing you're willing to be able to do that, but it's just like I couldn't do it.
If I wasn't streaming, I would have quit ages ago.
Well, we could just switch, you know. Like you don't have to feel. I don't want you to feel like obligated to play this.
Oh no, but like, what I'm saying is I can just do it. If you know what I mean. Well, no, actually, let me rephrase that. No, I can't do it. What I mean is I can keep trying. I have the will to keep trying. Your British friend. Did I ever tell you about my British friend? I have a British. I actually have a few British friends, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah. For example,
Wow.
John, who was in earlier.
Well, it sounds like your British friend, is wrong about a lot of things, if that's what he thinks.
Does he say that turn-based games are outdated?
Does he think that developers trust their customers to play the game a certain way?
Yeah. Does he think that if you take advantage of a feature of a game that it's your fault for making it less fun on yourself?
Does he feel that it is the player's duty to balance the game out?
Because if all these are true, then I would agree they're wrong about a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the longest. This is the longest
Level.
stream I've done. I was gonna say, well, yeah, but I was gonna say this is the longest stream I've done. Second longest was just. Second longest was just over 5 hours, and it was of Infamous First Light.
Oh wait, is your friend Jonah? Is your friend one of those people that feel that a company betrayed him because they're not marketing specifically to what he wants to see? Because I swear to Satan, if he is, I'm not going to like him already. Because I hate it when people feel that a company is out to specifically make that person happy. This company failed because they didn't do what I wanted them to do.
Oh,
Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't a carbon clone copy of Final Fantasy VII, Square Enix sucks because they didn't do what I wanted them to do. You know, like a company's out to make money, so that's completely fact. But also, they're not going to be stupid enough. They're not going to be stupid enough to say we're going to make the game exactly the same in every way. We're not going to do any changes whatsoever. And you know what? It's fine with changes. Like, look at
I would actually prefer them to. I mean, I would prefer them to make no changes, other than drastic changes. I mean, if it was up to me, I would say, right, keep everything the same, but just fix a few things, like the W item glitch, I suppose. Things like that.
I would say, yeah, I'd say keep it the same core mechanics. Maybe have some new, like, things added here and there. But don't take away from the original feeling. Like, don't take away from the core. If I had a creative, like, if I had creative input and how I could determine the fate of that remake, I would have said, I wouldn't have quite put it to where it is now.
No. I mean,
I'm not entirely against it either. I'm not like, oh god, they did terrible. But, you know, if I could control it, either way, I'm gonna buy that friggin' remake. I'm gonna love it. Because
I find
from the surface level we've already seen, I'm already enjoying it. So
I find it very strange how, like, 7 is seen as, like, the definitively best one. Although I talked about this in the videos.
yeah, there's a point I agreed with too.
You said you agreed with all of it.
Yeah, I did. It's like you are the people I wish I could like go on YouTube and listen about. Like you are the person like why I would have faith in YouTube. Because when I go on YouTube, I'm afraid I'm gonna run the fuck like the idiots who is like who's gonna be all like, oh god, this game is awful because it's not that good. I'm glad they didn't use turn-based because turn-based is old, but like I can have like happiness in watching like when you talk about things because I've yet to be like, oh god, I hate that they said that. And it's awesome because it's rare that I found somebody I can like totally agree with. Like I've most people I could talk to about gaming stuff, rather they just don't care or they don't have much of an opinion on it or they don't know the game well enough to be like they'll be like, oh, I agree with you in concept, but I didn't play Final Fantasy VII, so I'm okay with these changes. Or like, you know, I never play turn-based games anyway, so I can't really say if one way's better or not. But I agree with your ideas. Like, I don't know anyone else that really, like, you know, has played them and like plays these games and understands the games in general. And Jonah, I will definitely add you. Had to adjust that. I will do that right when I leave this Chateau, this awesome, crazy ass level streaming of madness.
Oh, I'm never leaving this level.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen no matter what. If the PS3 could stream, that'd be so fucking great. I would have streamed my Ni no Kuni playthrough.
I would have streamed so much.
I know quite a few people that would have wanted to watch. I know a few people who haven't played Ni no Kuni, and I'm like, you need to play it. It won RPG of the year 2013 for a reason because it's so good.
By the way, news just in. I died. Would you believe it? As it turns out, I have to start the level again. I wish I could.
You have like the will of steel to be able to do this. Like I have to commend you. I would never be able to do this.
I wish, okay, I could, like, sort of travel back in time, okay, and say like at the beginning. By the way, viewers, just a warning in advance. It takes me 2 hours to get out of this area, so just so you know, thank you.
FYI, if you're really gonna be here for conversation and not my failed attempts. Oh, and little note, Jonah, I don't really go on Skype often. It's not that I'm against it. Okay, it's not that I'm against Skype. is that I have people on Skype that like really want to Skype all the time. It's not like one person who wants to Skype all the time. It's like maybe 6 people that like have to chat me. So I always go invisible. So.
Oh, yep.
And you're not one of those people that I would ignore. So like I always go invisible. So if you want to chat me, just message me when I'm invisible, or message me on PlayStation Network, because I'm probably going to be on that way more often. And we can Skype. You're probably not gonna. You're probably never gonna see me like Asher Edmondson is online, the Weapon Freak is online, stuff like that. It's not gonna be that common, but I'm willing to Skype people. It's just there's some people that I've Skyped enough, and I love them to death. You know, nice friends, but I've talked to them enough, and after a while, it's just kind of like, I'll talk to other people, but I can't because the second I go online, I get like maybe 2 or 3 at the same time calls, and I have to like pick which one I'm going to talk to, and then I tell the rest like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy. Or, then like they're like, why are you on Skype then? And I'm like, oh, then if I'm talking to like one person everyone knows, and then they'll be like, oh, I want to join, and then like it gets awkward because my friends are all different people and they agree on different things and human beings. It happens. Humanity happens. You know?
Yeah. I will probably have to end the stream pretty soon, I imagine.
Yeah, really, with this long ass video.
Well, not just.
I need one dedicated fan base to watch all this.
Not just it's not just this level, it's just the fact that it's 7:20 and I'm starting to get a bit hungry.
Right. It's like 2:20 here for me, so PM.
It was that time here that I started.
Yeah, I get on at like 10 in the morning. Oh god.
Basically, the position, my world lead rotation, like positioning of the Earth, obviously ignoring latitude, right? No, obviously ignoring longitude. Well, oh, I don't know, whatever. Well, one of those.
Latitude and longitude.
Yeah, we are. Like you are now where I was when I started. So well done. You have travelled half the world in the time it's taken me to like get through this.
Oh my god, that's the best way to put it. That's hilarious.
And I died again.
Started. Oh, jeez.
I got to remember to turn the volume up as well.
OMG, don't worry, I am too. Jonah. It's all good. I'm not kidding, actually, I really am. Don't be shy. Nothing creeps me out. You could be like those people who are into like adult babies, and you won't gross me out as long as you're not actual pedophilia. Or if you are, as long as you're those people that acknowledge it, like you don't like it, but you can't help that you like it, but you've never done anything about it, then you're fine. Because there's people who can't actually help what they like, unlike some people in the world don't like to acknowledge. And I don't want to be rude, but I don't know if this is coming across as rude, but Jonah, but I kind of, I don't know if it was just like, I don't know if it's like a, like a gaydar of sorts for furries, but I don't know, for some reason I kind of thought that. Actually, I think it's the kitty thing that gave it away. Some people can look at it as just like wordplay being funny, but I kind of took it like, oh. Yay! It's always fun to find another furry. It's also fun to find people that don't judge, Devin, because there's people who find furries to be, what's the term for it? Bestiality people, which is terribly incorrect. Because the one thing people fail to realize about anthropomorphic is that anthropomorphic means human qualities. Therefore, Fox McCloud from Star Fox, Bugs Bunny of Looney Tunes, those are furries. Those are indeed anthropomorphic animals, which are what furries are. So
And I
a
just
lot of
died
ignorant
somehow.
people don't. You just lolly, yeah, lolly and despise. Yeah, exactly. You can like lolly and despise pedophilia. It's a fucking possibility, and a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think furries and think bestiality, but in reality, maybe 0.01% of furries actually find animals attractive sexually, and they are obviously in the minority. Because I can tell you right now, I know many, many furries, many, and I've been to conventions with them, and I can tell you right now, none of them would find anything that doesn't look like a human, like Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. That is as close to animal as they would get, which is to say a human with a muzzle, tail, and fur and ears. Animal
They're
ears.
great.
They're great. But
Another
seriously, that's what. What?
another cultural difference is that in the US they're called Frosted Flakes, whereas here they're called Frosties.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, phone's ringing again. Hold on.
Oh. But yeah, don't worry. I'm not. I fucking hate people that put furries with bestiality because it is just blatantly incorrect. There's a difference between furries and furries, people who like bestiality. And I'm glad that. And you know what? I will tell that to any fucking person. I don't care who they are. If I see one comment online about furries being animal fuckers or something, they are blatantly incorrect. And I always say that. Hey, you know Fox McCloud from Star Fox? You know Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck? Those are anthropomorphic animals. You can make a toaster anthropomorphic. You can make a doorknob anthropomorphic. It literally anthropomorphic just strictly means to make of human quality, to give human qualities. And most furries only like anthropomorphic things. Animal. No one gets all fucking upset when they see Looney Tune animals. But guess what? It's exactly what furries are. So when people badmouth furries, I'm like, actually, bullshit if you think that, because there's furries everywhere.
See, every time you hear me sigh, it's because I've died.
This game, yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. I agree with it. This game is getting crazy, annoying, especially for you. But even for me, like, I can't imagine playing this. I'd be so infuriated. Oh, I love Pokemon a lot, and Fox, McCloud, and Wolf, personally.
Pokemon was actually my first
meh.
introduction to RPGs.
Pokemon was one of my first as well.
Final Fantasy VIII was the game that really got me into it, but Pokemon, the kind of like, I suppose it kind of what was it? Final Fantasy VIII kind of was the one that showed me that RPGs are a thing, rather than just like a standalone Pokemon thing. If you know what I mean.
Exactly, I kind of Final Fantasy VIII did.
Yeah.
I mean,
when I first played,
I just didn't play it.
When I first played Pokemon, it was kind of like it was kind of what I loved about Pokemon to start with. It was kind of this idea that, you know, I could get a Pokemon. Hold on, hold on, right? Have I just died? Did you see that?
Yes, I saw that. I don't believe I almost don't believe I saw it, but
right, okay. If I press X, let's see if I die when I press X. Oh no, I'm fully healed. Oh, thank goodness for that. Fully healed. Ooh.
If you like My Little Pony, I don't dislike. I would not call myself a Brody at all. I mean, I've watched 2 episodes of My Little Pony in my life, and I giggled at them, but I wouldn't quite call myself like a fan. But I certainly don't dislike it. I'm not gonna say it's bad at all. But and that's another reason we're so like with Final Fantasy Origins. I didn't play Final Fantasy on my own first. I watched my uncle play it, and he was really good at it. And he had all the 4 discs of Final Fantasy 9, and I was like, "Are these games related?" And he's like, "No, they're on their own." And I was like, "All right." And he's like, "You can take Final Fantasy 9 and play it on your own." And that was the first I ever played. And I was like, "RPGs are things, and this is really cool." And I guess the first RPG I bought for myself on my own without any outside influence to play was Pokemon Fire Red. I mean, I played I played like Gold and Silver and Red and Blue, but like going to a store and like first RPG game buying that was like out was Fire Red and Leaf Green.
My experience of discovering Pokemon was my friend came over. I said we're about to go out shopping because, you know, I was young enough where I couldn't stay in the house by myself. I said we're about to go shopping, and he said get Pokemon. I said okay, then I did.
See, with me, I loved the show. I still do. I love the show. I'd watch the show all the time. And
Alright, bye Jonah.
And then see you, bye Z's, Jonah. But I just noticed, oh, there's a game for this? Oh, I gotta play it. I love it. So.
Yeah. I will have to go soon because my mum will be back pretty soon and she's bringing food.
Ah.
So when that happens, unless my brother comes back before then I'll have to leave then, but yep. 5.5 hours, most of them probably on this level.
Jesus. I need a paper to write down Jonah's Skype info. What's a paper? I'll use this. No, I'm not writing on a dollar bill. I'm not that rich. I use this.
I remember when I went to New York, right, and you know, like paying in like dollars and stuff, it was so confusing trying to use the money because all of like the notes looked the same as far as I could tell. Like they were all green.
I imagine it must have been weird.
Like here,
I'd probably have the same difficulty switching to pounds or something.
well, what I find, well, £5 notes are green. £10 notes are orange, and £20 notes are purple. And then you got £50 notes, which are right at a big store, right? And up until working there, I had never seen a £50 note before. Because some places don't accept.
Like, whoa.
Yeah, some places don't accept them, but it was just so strange.
Why wouldn't they accept them?
Because I think they are the most commonly forged.
That's weird. That's like a $100 bill here being like not really accepted because it's the most expensive one that people would copy.
But everything goes up in like this equal quantity, so you've got like of the coins, you've got like 1 pence, 2 pence, 5 pence, 10 pence. It always goes in like 1, 2, 5, and then 10. Like so you got 1 pence, 2 pence, 5 pence, 10 pence, and you got 20 pence, 50 pence, a pound, and then you've got a pound coin and a £2 coin, and then a £5 note and a £10 note and a £20 note and a £50 note. So it's always like the same amount, if you get what I mean. We don't have any like 25s, which I think is confusing.
Oh, and Jonah, I added you on PSN, and I will add you on Skype. And I wrote it down so I remember it. I wanted to get like every meeting. I'll add you.
Did you see that? I just died. Would you believe it? Would you believe I don't like this level?
You know what? No, I don't believe that. I thought this was your favorite level.
There was a previous stream whereby I was playing on a level that took me nowhere near as long as this did, but I got pretty frustrated, and I think the fact that there was no one there, no one to speak to or anything, that it really showed. Whereas here I can just talk like, oh yeah, some people think this, but you know that's not quite true. Meanwhile, I'm dying for the 27th time.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's been more than 27 by now.
When you're alone, all you have to think about is like, oh, this is so hard. Oh my god.
Yeah. But hey, at least I can manually get out of the way of the lava instead of having to wait around. But what's the point of shooting the rocks if you don't even get to move the liquids? You just sit there waiting around. Oh.
You don't have to use them.
Well, just ignore 2/3 of the game, and you'll be fine.
Don't you know how to... You're not playing it properly.
It's like when people complain about the water temple in Ocarina of Time, which for the record I think is fine, but when people complain about the water temple, it's like, well, just don't do it. Just stop playing the game at that point and you'll be fine.
God damn, people.
Ooh, what's going on with that audio? Oh, right, okay. Look at this. This is stupid, right? This guy here, right? Those two guys up there are dead, right? Those eyes try to kill me if I'm in darkness too long. I've got to go into light and spin them off. In order to save him, I have to put him in a light situation, right? I have to surround him with light, which means surround him with lava, so I have to aim the lava next to him, right? Whilst those guys...
Yeah.
And then I've got to, in that time, I've got to spin off those eye guys and grab him whilst in the light. It's... I mean...
Annoying.
Doesn't that just sound... Like, even just hearing it, doesn't that sound ridiculous? Like, right...
It just sounds ridiculous. Even if I wasn't knowing what you were doing, I'd be like, that's ridiculous.
Right. But you can see, can't you, like... Right.
Just, wait
Okay, got him.
I'm gonna add Jonah real quickly. HSIEN248.
Oh, hold on. No, just... There's an area over there I've not seen yet. That can't be good. That cannot be good. I mean... Is that an area I've not seen yet, or is it just an area that... Oh, I don't know. No, it's what I'm talking about.
Why can't I add CN248? Is not his PSN apparently?
No, that's his YouTube. That'll be his YouTube name.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
Where's my shield gone? Oh man. Right, okay.
Or maybe I mean just didn't accept it yet. Okay. Now I go back to stream.
Okay, got that.
To watch despair. Shall I give you despair?
That Sephiroth meme.
Yes. This pair, because when I first saw that, I was like, really, people? Really, people?
Okay, for the first time in ever, I have saved all of the guys, and I've collected all of the diamonds. Okay?
This is a momentous time.
Now, I have to get there alive. Let's see if I can do it.
You can do it, Devin! I know it!
This is tense. Oh man, they weren't there. Oh my god. No! No! Oh!
Oh no!
Well then. Looks like I'm gonna have to try again. Gosh darn it.
Oh my god. How do you do this? How do you keep going? I would be so infuriated right now.
I find it very strange how, like, on this little bit of rock here, right, there's like a little, like,
Yeah.
less than a centimetre, like, there's like a little bit there that counts as being in darkness.
Oh,
Killed a guy,
God.
gotta start again. I realised something. Right, I've just got to remember this. Although it doesn't really matter because this bit isn't that hard, but... Right. Use... Right, shoot these. So... Oh. Never mind.
Oh,
Probably
that's what you're gonna do then.
Yeah. Although probably if I was just playing this and I wasn't... I mean, I realise this might come across like bad, but I don't mean it bad. But like, if I was just playing this by myself and I wasn't streaming or talking or anything, and I was just focusing on the game, I'd probably be like a lot more careful and get it done quicker.
So I'm distracting. Not kidding. I understand that. When you're alone, you're a bit more like you're a lot less like, you know, lackadaisical about attitude.
Yeah.
When you're with people, you're just more like, you can let your hair down and be like, alright, gotta do this. But when you're all by yourself, there's no distractions. You're just all like,
Yeah.
hardcore into it.
Plus
You know what? If you can do it once, you can do it again.
Tonight, I have to catch up with the latest episode of Peep Show, which was on yesterday, and I have just slightly over 2 episodes of Podquisition to catch up with because I haven't had access to my phone for a while. So I will do that, and then I'm going to be up early tomorrow morning because I'm working early. Ah.
Oh, damn.
I died. It's things like that, you see. And you know what? You know what's funny? This isn't even the final part of the level.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
At least, like, you can save in between, so I don't have to do it all in one go.
Yeah, true.
And once again, I feel like I have to clarify, I'm not saying that being able to save anywhere in every game is a good thing. It's actually not even good in this game, because like if you could say, I mean, I understand that this is an extreme scenario where it's very, very frustrating, but it is the whole idea of being able to save absolutely anywhere it's kind of silly, really, because it means
Yeah. It also kind of cuts the tension.
yeah, but people say, right, and obviously they're wrong, but people say
It would be better.
it's a false kind of tension.
Ugh.
But no, it's not.
False kind of tension. It is not.
How can anything
very
be?
valid.
How can a feeling be false? Like, if you feel
Exactly.
happy about something, you can't go, well, that's a false kind of happiness. No, it's a feeling of, it's a feeling of happiness.
Stupid logic of people.
Yeah. It's
I
always
hate when people have that false tension. It's false tension because I don't think it's I don't think it has tension, but other people do. But it's false tension because it's not completely tension to everybody. Because people can't have different. People can't feel tension by different things apparently.
no, but people just do not realize that the thing about not being able to save is valid. Like, and I always use this as an example. Tearaway Thomas, right? It's a platform game that's on the Amiga. I absolutely love Tearaway Thomas, but
Tearaway Thomas.
Huh?
I love that game.
Have you played
Tearaway
it?
Thomas is great. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I only knew it because on YouTube someone was playing. It was like, it's a really underrated, great game. Oh my god! And I was like, I'll give it a shot. It was awesome.
Oh wow, that is amazing. It was the first game I ever played.
Really?
Yeah. Christmas 1992.
Wow. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know anyone else that knows it, so it's kind of cool you know it too, but damn. I didn't know that was your first game.
But the reason I mention that game is because, and I say this every time, if it didn't have a live system, it would be so much worse.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Because you'd complete a level very easily, and then just it wouldn't matter anymore. The level's done. But I've never completed Tearaway Thomas.
Really?
Yep, never completed it.
Huh.
Don't tell me
Any
you
reason
have.
Why? Just...
Have you?
I have, but granted took me quite a long time.
That
Well, don't get me saying I didn't like beat the crap out of it by any means.
like you just managed to. Did you use like save states or anything?
Yes, I did.
Oh well, there you go then. If I use save states,
Yeah.
yeah. If I use
I
save
use
states, I
save
could beat it.
states.
Yeah, right. Okay then. But the problem is that
I couldn't beat it like regularly because hell no.
right. What am I doing up here? I've already been up here. Right. I don't know if I've saved all the guys.
Wait for the help me.
Yeah. No, but yeah, Tearaway Thomas is a game where I say that the fact that it has lives and that you do restart when you get a game over is what makes it so good, because it means that everything has so much of a larger context to it. Like, you can complete the first world, and like being able to do it perfectly has like a substantial meaning to it. Like you get something for it. If you know what I mean?
Massive benefit.
Yeah. Now, okay. Here we go. Scared to cross past these guys.
I believe in you. Oh no!
I beat the level! I beat the level!
Finally! Finally. Did you get everybody?
Yeah, you have to. Well, you know,
Uh,
so,
uh,
I got all the
okay.
diamonds and everything.
Okay.
And I got that
Okay.
secret guy. But he...
5 hours late. God.
This level, hopefully this... Well, I say hopefully this level will be easy now, but... That won't kill him, will it? No. Oh, but I'll put him in the dark. Thing is, I'll probably have to end this stream, like, soon. Well, this is the last level of the area. Well, this the last area of the level, rather. Away, a one-up that doesn't do anything. Right. Okay, I don't want to set off that top mushroom bomb thing, but I want to set off this one to be able to get round. Oh yeah, yeah. You probably can't hear the music.
But no, I can't.
Alright, just gotta stay away from those bombs there. No, no, you're gonna kill that guy. Oh, never mind. Is there a area down here? Yes, there is. Right, well, I found that diamond. I'm so happy to have met someone who has played Tearaway Thomas.
Admittedly, I've never, even my friend Eli, who like knows every obscure game I've ever heard of, he didn't play it. It's cool, yeah, it's cool, yeah. I didn't know it was your first. I mean, I did not. It was not certainly my first game. I remember I found it because I was looking on emulator. I was downloading emulators, and there was like I was wondering all the games I should download, and I looked up like top best games for the, like, you know, console.
Yeah.
And Tearaway Thomas on the list, and it was like, this is a very, very, very good game. However, it is hard, hell, and it is unknown. And I was like, that sounds okay to me. So alright, I'll play it. And I loved it. It was very, very difficult. I tried to beat it without save states. I really, really, really tried. I really did, but it was futile.
See, save states, I would say, is cheating.
It is practically cheating because the game has in no way wants you to save. But I couldn't get far. I could not get far at all.
I have gotten to the last level
far.
a few times.
I couldn't do it. I guess I could have given it more time though, because I obviously you have the extreme, the will to go on way more than I do.
But well, also don't forget, it was the first game I ever played, and I was like 4 years old.
That's true, yeah.
So, I've got a lot of experience with it.
Yeah, I played maybe like 3 hours of it. I mean, well, I played a couple days, but not days worth, but in a couple days I played a couple times. I was like, this game's really fucking hard. I actually found this old PlayStation 1 game in my basement. I totally forgot I have. Was, if you know, it's a SquareSoft game that came with a Final Fantasy VIII demo disc. If you know the game, Brave Fencer Musashi.
I know about it.
PlayStation 1 game.
I know about it.
Very fun. It's very fun. Great soundtrack. But it comes with a Final Fantasy VIII collector's demo disc. It's pretty rad.
See, this level seems okay.
Not like the last.
Oh no. Oh, there's like a... Hold on. Grab you. No, no, no. Grab you. Grab you. Oh. Right, I'm still missing two diamonds though. I don't want to skip the diamonds because oh, there's one of them. Right, I don't know like if I'm making a good decision here.
You never know till you fail and then you find out. Oh.
Oh, battery's running low. Got a charger. I actually never, like, we've talked about this before, like, I hate having, like, a low battery. And stuff.
Like, I hate when anything's below full. It just bugs me.
Right, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mum's got back. I can't exit this level, I just can't. I just cannot. You know why, don't you?
Yeah. Because you're so close.
No, I can't just exit, like, you know, like, because then I've missed a diamond and then I'll have to get back to this level.
Oh, that's right, yeah, that's true.
Although granted, it wouldn't be so bad because, you know, I don't have to worry about getting all of the diamonds and saving everyone that time through.
You know, yeah, you're just doing one part now, saving the second part for later.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hopefully... What I'm hoping to do is to get through this area, because this is the last part, and then it'll be like the level which is the final boss, I think, unless there's like an extra world after it. Well, not the final boss directly, but you know, the level of which the final boss is in. So I'm hoping I can finish this level and then stop there. But it's just a case of finding out where I can get this one diamond and then that's it. Oh wow, okay, hold on. The battery is running low and the battery charger has run out, so I have to plug it in.
Oh no.
I don't know where this other diamond could be. Right, well, there's that one there. So, oh. Don't want to blow you up. Oh, there it is. I'm getting that message again, saying that the battery is low. Right. Save you. Get out of there. Got all of the diamonds. I think that, yeah. They start shooting lava at them just the second you pass them by. And there we go. Do do do. I leaned back and accidentally kicked both of the wires out of the controller. Well, look at that. Oh no, I've still got this level here before the final boss. I'll just see what this is like. But I will not be long. Looks very ominous, doesn't it? Ooh. Have you ever played Tesla Grad?
Tesla
Grad.
I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar to me.
It's a puzzle game. It's like a platform puzzle game. It's good.
What is it for?
But you can get it on PS4. It's one of the free PS Plus games of recent, I think. I don't know, actually. Well, maybe not free, but like on offer or something.
Discount.
What a stream it's been today. Me reminiscing.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not looking at that game though, Tesla.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm good. Thanks, so. Yeah?
Drawing to start again?
Okay.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm pretty anxious for this boss fight, that's why I'm silent. I'm kinda like, what's gonna happen?
What's that? The boss.
I'm pretty anxious for this boss fight. That's why I'm like, oh, what's
Well-
gonna happen?
Well, this is actually the level before the boss. This isn't. I thought it was the boss level, but it isn't.
Well, no, I mean, you're just like, you're so close.
All right, yeah.
This long, bumpy ride of this game.
Oh yeah. Bumpy is the correct term.
It's just been a long time. 6 hours.
Yeah.
The only stream I've attended that was this long was a speed run of the game that I was like really interested in watching.
This is a very mechanical level.
Yeah.
Don't know where the entrance is meant to be to this, in this part. I'm missing a diamond as well.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, there we go.
That's weird.
It has to go around twice. Okay, I think I've just missed that diamond, but that'll be okay. It's something I can go back to, I suppose.
Yeah, thankfully you can do that. Which would be more annoying.
Yeah, well the thing is though, it's kind of like... I think it's kind of like one of those things where it's like a challenge to... It's like even harder to do everything at once, because it requires like more, but you can kind of split it up
More
into...
time, concentration.
Yeah, but you can split it up into smaller like bits, and it'll be a lot easier.
Philosophy in life.
It's not worth restarting the entire level over, I guess.
Yeah. I really don't want to, but I kinda gotta go soon.
Oh, I'll have to go before you do, I can guarantee it. I'll probably be here for like maybe 2 more minutes or so.
Yeah, same practically, so.
It's always convenient that you have to go at the same time I do.
Yeah, so you're not alone with this hell.
Right, but there's a guy there. It's quite funky music. It's like a sax music.
I don't know why I can't hear any, like, music.
Well, I've turned the music like really far down so that like you can hear like your audio as well as mine, I suppose. Well,
Yeah.
mostly so that I can hear.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, hold on. Can I just... No, I can't grab it. Don't know how I'm supposed to get that guy. Probably this thing will help. Oh, did it just erupt the volcano? Yeah, that's helped. It is, you know, despite all of the horrificness that came, it is a good game.
Yeah, it's a good game. Just has
It's
times
just...
where it's unbearable.
Yeah. I am gonna relax tonight, I think.
You don't deserve it, but all this crap.
Yeah, and I need it because I'm working early tomorrow as well. Oh, there's a diamond up there. Da 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 da. So there's a game that's come out on PS Plus for like a free PS Plus game called Dragonfin Soup, and it's interesting, but apparently
I saw that.
yeah, but apparently it's glitched where the platinum is impossible.
How? ungettable? Like, one of the trophies is ungettable?
Something like that. I don't exactly know how it works. But,
It's weird.
yeah.
I wonder why. I might look into that myself, because it's interesting to say that it's impossible. I meant like, it's impossible because it's so hard. I was like,
Right.
I'm not too sure about that, but...
I'm missing 2 diamonds in this area, but I don't know where they could be. There's nothing up there. No. I wonder why there's like what looks like an exit through there. I wonder if anything... I don't know, like if anything like gets shot up there or whatever.
Or maybe it's just doom.
We are so like chilled and laid back right now.
After Jonah's comments and questions.
Oh
and
yeah.
the stress of that 2-hour level session, everything's just much more relaxing, and take a deep breath and enjoy serenity.
I'm missing 2 diamonds. Where could they be? The thing is with like this level, like this layout, it's not like there's like loads of like bumpy crevices where the diamonds could be like hidden and melded towards, you know. You'd think it would stick out.
Yeah.
Unless there's a hidden area that I'm missing. There won't be anything down here, will they? No. Unless... that doesn't do anything.
I'm also trying to look for this time and I can't see it.
Maybe I've just like missed them, you know, like maybe something happened in the level that's like blocked it off.
Yeah, maybe the volcano did something.
Maybe. I mean, the only like secret passageway thing I could think of would be this big gap up here. But there's nothing there. Let's hold on. Do I see a very well hidden one there? No. Oh, hold on, there's a bit... No, not there either. Under here, maybe? No. Can't see any silhouettes under the lava. Oh, well, there's one of them. One of them was under the lava.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Come on. I don't want to leave this area just like unfinished, but I've got to get something to eat. Where could it be?
It's gotta be buried in lava somewhere ridiculous. Just randomly grab at it.
No, I think there's only one there. Well, that didn't help. Ah. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna... hold on, I'm gonna... I'm gonna turn the volume back up. I don't remember how high it was before. I'll just leave it there. Right, yeah, I'm going to finish now. And
Alright.
get some food.
Much deserved food.
Yeah, this big long stream. Right, okay. I'll be back on Facebook. Bye. Yay. Right, okay. Bye.